Got my boots on the pavement, storm in my chest.
You drag your breath across my spine, tongue like heat, hands like twine. You don't ask, you just begin, and I don't stop. You sinking in, fingernails against my neck, heartbeat caught in every flex, skin to skin, eye to eye. You say I don't need to lie.
I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire. Turning heat, watch me today. I don't stop, I don't tire. I'm your fuel for the fire. Velvet razor cut me sweet. Bleed me out between the sheets. Wrap your hands and hold me tight. Let the bruises say goodnight. Each day meal, I break through the bars. Watch me blaze my path, lighting up these liars. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire. Turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire. I'm your fuel for the fire. Don't need a throne, don't want a crown. I'll rule the world while it's burning down. No rules, no chains, no false kings, just six strings and the truth I sing. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire. Turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire. I'm your fuel for the fire. Spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire. Turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire. I'm your fuel for the fire. Got my boots on the pavement, storm in my chest. Raised by the static, never needed no rest. Mama said slow down, I said not a chance. I was born to raise thunder, not to slow dance. Gasoline in my blood and the match in my hand. You can try to hold me back, but I won't let you stand. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire. Turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire. I'm your fuel for the fire. Ripped jeans and a scar where the rules used to be. I don't follow maps, I just chase what's free. Crash through the noise like a renegade soul. Burning bright, out of sight, never doing what I'm told. Every cage they build, I break through the wires. Watch me blaze my path, lighting up these liars. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire.
while it's burning down. No rules, no chains, no false kings, just six strings and the truth I sing. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like you.
And we're live.
And we're live. How's everyone doing today?
I'm ready.
Hey Starwind, hey Cora, hey Masuda, hey Wyatt, hey Cantino, what's up? Hey Matic, Twitch side, hey Rhythm, hey Mike, and on the kick side, hey Tact, hey Koro again. Koro, thank you for the one gifted sub on the kick side. We appreciate the support. Hey Mike again. Hey Mice. Hey Jason. Hey Chris. Hey Masuda.
Jason
How's everyone
Ray
doing?
wasn't even following us up until right now. Motherfucker is running a scam racket here.
Bro.
But how is everyone doing? Aside from doubting myself, I'm right.
To be fair, Wyatt, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. We didn't say your name.
I would never do that.
Yeah, if it's a real name on the Patreon thing,
Mm.
we're not gonna say the name. Like that's just internet courtesy.
Yeah. Like, trust me, honestly, it's better it happened right now with this community than somewhere else.
Yeah. Because we take privacy pretty seriously here.
Yeah.
Unless it involves Koro, then we'll dox him.
Don't even joke about that. He already did one Google Doc on me.
Hey, I'm just telling you, I know what Mike looked like now.
You say my name all the time. Yeah, with you, Jason, is differently because you use your name publicly, right? But people who don't use it publicly, obviously, we will not be like exposing their name.
Hey Shinobi, how you doing? Sorry I am late, yo. No problem.
How
How you
dare
doing?
you?
Hey Jason.
Hi, Jason. Hi,
What?
Dre. Hi, Shinobi.
Yeah, everyone knows what Mike looked like. He has the plague doctor thing on.
You probably just gave Mike a heart attack.
What? Why?
It's always like in the back of your head, like that thought. Like, did I accidentally post a picture of myself? There's always that thought in the back of your head.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Ifo admits to doxing me, and then it'd be in the doc. Okay, Jason, bring it, bitch.
Yeah, hey Cosmo, how you doing? Mike is the only one always throwing it back like rent is due. Yeah, hey Journeyman, how you doing?
This should not have made me laugh this hard. Mike is literally a Twitch stream.
Yo, wait, Mike was like, what? And then Mike was like, what? Everyone was like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Hi,
I have a
John. Hi, Cosmic. Hi, Blinded. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, how y'all doing? Rhythm says I have a confession. I know what Mike looks like under the mask.
Honestly, I'm more shocked that he removes the mask with how in love he is with that mask. He wants to make babies with a mask.
Yo, listen, Plague Doctor is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm just jealous of the mask. The mask is lit.
Yep.
Hi, Ancient. How you doing? Mike, what? I gotta pay rent.
Hey Ancient, how you doing? Cantino's like,
Son of a bitch.
I'm actually Cantino.
Oh my god.
Look at that, he's on YouTube now. Yo, are you going to try out Stellar Blade? Nope, not our kind of game.
Can I talk for myself?
Say you weren't gonna play it.
Well, can I say it myself?
I got you, honey. Don't worry. Rest your mouth. Ow. Fuck.
He just hit himself. My man just hit himself. He did it again.
I hit the ball. I gotta eat. I'm hungry. I'm about to pass
Eat
out.
your food. Eat your food. Look pretty.
That Lifu made today.
Yeah.
She was like, "Hey, is it sexist if I say I like being? It feels nice being in the kitchen again." I was like, "What? No."
I said, is it sexist to say that I feel good being back in the kitchen? It was a interesting conversation. Anyway, it was an interesting conversation. High tact. But I mean, all jokes aside, I heard soda. Yeah, that's Zen. I'm not allowed to drink it. That's Zen. It's not. You're a wholesome couple. If someone gets offended, then they need to touch grass. Oh my god, guys, there's people who are literally offended on our behalf towards each other. Like, I kid you not, like at least once a day there's gonna be one comment being offended on Zen's behalf or being offended on my behalf. Like, bro, what the fuck? They're like projecting their relationship insecurities onto us so hard. Wait. I have something to show you both from a game I'm playing. It has helped me with making an image look good. I will check it out. I will check it out. What is he eating? I made like the tomato sauce with mincemeat. He's having that with rice. Then I made sweet potatoes with honey and cinnamon for dessert. And for myself, I made
Stop right
steamed
there,
broccoli.
criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on
Mashed
my
up,
watch.
obviously.
I am offended on your behalf that they are offended on your behalf.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
Based? Based, Jason? Based? Thank you so much for the support. But yeah, no, people are wilding. Oh, that looks creepy, the big fish. Oh my god, the smile. The smile of 10 deaths. The fish looks creepy, Drake. Not gonna lie. I would try to be offended for the both of you. I'm too tired today. They can take the projection somewhere else. Exactly. That sounds delicious, and now I'm starving. Well, it felt good feeling normal. Like just being up and about, making dinner, whooping out like they're not the most high effort dishes, but it still was nice to make like 3 different things. Oh no, actually I made four different things. I made the tomato sauce with the meat. I made the sweet potatoes with honey and cinnamon. Then I prepared the mashed veggies for myself, and I made overnight oats for myself with honey, of course. It's like low effort, but it feels nice not feeling like something's wrong with you. I mean, I can understand the game and not be for everybody capacity. Oh yeah. Stellar Blade. Yeah. I personally don't have interest in playing it. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna be advocating for the game if someone is like pulling some shit out of their ass. Just because I am personally not interested in playing it doesn't mean like the game journals have a right to like say it shouldn't belong like as a game in the public. That is the difference. One is how like an actual human adult treats the situation. If it's not for you, it's not for you. You side pass it. You don't become an activist telling people to remove the game. That's how a human actually supposed to function. Hi Sarah, how are you doing? Hi J Dog, how are you doing? Sweet potatoes are ew. A potato shouldn't be sweet. Well, you see, I'm very limited with what I can have, right? So I'm trying to experiment with different things. For example, I'm planning to make um mashed avocado with cocoa powder as a substitute to puddings. So it just limitations when there's limitations, I'm trying to be creative because I don't want to have the same thing, because the reality is I'm going to be okay with eating stuff only mid-July. It's more than a month away. So kind of have to get creative with that. Sweet potato fried are good. Well, sadly, not able to do that. Everything I consume needs to be like baby food, like consistency. Hello, and just got done watering the vegetables and the apple sapling tree. Hell yeah, Sarah. Sweet potato is one of my favorite foods. I think the last time I had was like when I was a kid. I don't even remember the taste of it. So I'll see how I feel about it after I consume this. I did make like two slightly different versions. Zen doesn't like the mushy consistency, so I made him like a slightly different version. Hi Suzu, how are you doing? So once Zen is done eating, we'll jump into the topics. We do have like 4 topics today. Let me introduce the topics real quick. I'll just get this done so we get the ball rolling. 1 second. No, eat your food. Don't get distracted. Okay, so we do have 4 topics today. There's, of course, I'm gonna be doing consistent updates on the English VA situation, right? So we have that. Then yeah, but it is basically about IDUPS and Anissa. Apparently, the situation there is like getting so much worse, and there's like so much shit being exposed about Anissa is really disgusting, like genuinely disgusting. And the only reason we're gonna talk about it because I don't want people to think that this is how people should be behaving. Then we will be talking about MatPat, and we'll be talking about the Lies of PDOC. Oh wait, there's another one I wanted to do. About pirate software. So there's like, don't take my word for it, but what I heard was apparently there's like false allegations towards him right now, which is kind of, I don't know what's happening, but
In recent news, prominent
one of my friends pinged me saying that there's like allegations happening towards pirate software, like of issue nature. I don't know how legitimate they are. I haven't even looked into it. But I mean, they can be true, they can be false. People will be dogpiling on him right now because it's profitable and it will get clicks because he was already in drama. So, we'll see. Something happening with MatPat? Yeah, MatPat is going into politics. But we'll get it into the video. I know all of you are going to be super curious about it, so I'll put it as the first video. Try sweet potato casserole. It is super good, and we have it every Thanksgiving. I will try that, but to have a casserole, I'll have to wait another 1 to 2 months. So I'll try having it, but once I actually heal up. No, MatPat, bats, please, MatPat. Yeah. That's how I felt too, hearing it. Hi, Red Cloud. How are you doing? Have you watched both the Mugen videos on the strike? Both are really good. Yes, I watch Mugen in my free time. Sadly, he makes really long videos. That's why I don't react to him on streams. But me and Zen personally really love his content. Like I was subbed to a Mugen since he was like since way before he even had his model. He always did good content, but now it's like so polished. Sounds like even legends will inevitably fall to the world of politics. Yeah, I guess so. It is mashed like mashed potatoes. Oh, maybe it's like a specific recipe that you're talking about, Jason. Do you mind linking it? Legends gonna be thugging out soon. Wait, what do you mean?
They're gonna crash out.
Ah. So how did you injure your jaw? A fish fight? No. So basically, originally we thought it's a minor gum fracture. After that, we found out they need to do a whole root canal. During the root canal, they dislocated my jaw. After the dislocated jaw, which by the way, I didn't know I had a dislocated jaw for 2 fucking weeks, and I was streaming while talking with a dislocated jaw, which explains the pain I was going through. After the root canal, a week later, they put a temporary crown, which irritated and inflamed all of my gums and all my sinuses, which, hand in hand with the dislocated jaw. So basically, my mouth got completely fucked up. There's no pretty way of saying it besides that I got really screwed over. And we didn't go to some like dentist student or something. The places we went to was literally the highest facilities in New Jersey.
They were specialized.
Yeah. So it wasn't some like in the middle of nowhere
right there,
dentist
criminal
doing
scum.
that.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
We all love controversies here, like the pimps love big budgets nuns in the sky.
Son of a bitch. Thank you so much for the support, Tyron. How you doing? And hi, Hitagata. How you doing? Yeah, the dentist probably knew, but said nothing in order to avoid a lawsuit. That's my assumption too. Yes. And the last time we went for a checkup, his whole demeanor was completely different. Mujin being the first in the West covering the SK president attempt coup launched him out of the gotcha sphere. He wasn't the first one, actually. Maybe it's because the content creators I watch, but he was not the first one. So who told you about the dislocated jaw? No one told me. So what happened was 2 weeks later after they dislocated it, I started doing like a healing routine, and in the middle of me sleeping, it popped back in while I was sleeping, which of course freaked me out, and I woke up from it.
Yeah, she woke me up saying, "Yo, I heard a huge ass pop in my jaw," and I was like, "Huh?"
Yeah, like Zen was like so deep asleep, I was like freaking out. But yeah, pretty bad. Hi Taco, how you doing?
Hey Taco, what's up? Hey SCP.
Hi SCP, how you doing? Hi Da, how you doing?
Yeah, her math was fucked, and it wasn't by me.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not fair. I'm kidding. No, but like for real though, like she's doing better now.
Keywords are in New Jersey. No. Look, Jersey, I don't know why it's portrayed so badly. New Jersey isn't that bad. You guys also need to keep in mind, like, my health is not the best, and anything out of the ordinary. So I already talked about it. The problem with medical facilities in general in US are that they do shit by the book. They never consider people that have maybe something off the book conditions, right? So they just, as Zen put it in the past, they just go through the motions without considering how they need to approach the situation if it's not by the book.
Yeah, like if you're like a normal patient, yeah, okay, perfect. They're very good at their job. But with Lifu specifically, you have to take into account when this off like is a different kind of like situation scenario.
Mm.
And it's also helps to be very adaptable and very accommodating when you hear these um nuanced cases.
Mm.
Because like that separates you from a good dentist to a great dentist.
But like I said, you have to put into the consideration all the off the book shit that happened, right? My jaw is way too small, which also adds on top of it that my teeth are smaller than normal patients would have, normal adult patients would have. On top of that, like, and I'm not trying to defend the person who did the root canal, but the reality is, it's a person who's been a specialist for 20 years from Korea. And he's highly acclaimed. That's the reality. The fact is, they didn't put into consideration all the factors. They didn't put into consideration that I have autoimmune issue. They didn't put into consideration that my body takes a lot longer to heal. They didn't put into the consideration that my jaw is too small, and they didn't put into consideration that my teeth are smaller than the average adult teeth. So it's like the factors just stacking up. It's like the stars align to create the perfect disaster. What I will say though, the dentist who's handling the crown, yes, that person we will be reporting, because he genuinely contributed to way worse things, made it way worse. And basically, he put a temporary crown on a client slash patient who was, first of all, health wise not ready to have that yet, and second, he did a really bad job at it.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Just don't go to Archbold Hospital, they are grossly incompetent, more people die than gang violence. That is why my new doctor is the Morditician.
Oh my god, Tyler, that's so dark. Thank you so much for the support. Also, I haven't said hi to Himbo yet. How are you doing?
Yeah, how y'all doing?
Hmm.
SCP says, I feel that I've had dozens of doctors give up, even one of the top psychologists in the state, because of my multitude of conditions.
Yeah, that's infuriating. That's really infuriating. It's really understandable. I mean,
Oh,
understandable how you feel. And thank you
yeah.
so much for gifting a sub. Wyatt would really appreciate.
We appreciate it, man.
Good. Hope you're doing better. I genuinely am doing better. Like, all things considered, the reality is, I streamed for 2 weeks with a dislocated jaw without knowing. So you guys can imagine what kind of a pain I was for 2 weeks streaming. And I didn't even know it. The fact that my jaw is back in place, I don't have that amount of pain. I'm able to do normal stuff like cooking, yapping, drawing. Like, I'm literally, like, besides like having mild discomfort, in my opinion, it's mild discomfort. And I'm not able to eat adult food. Like, I am doing okay.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, anything that has to do with the mouth area pain is second, like the second most painful thing next to a femur breaking.
Yeah, it's literally because of how the nerves connect.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, genuinely, I think you guys shouldn't worry. Like, I'm like fully back into full gear with the channel and everything. Like, I feel okay. I have energy again.
Yeah. Will you ever be able to chew steak without pain? No,
Yeah.
she will. No, 100%.
So to be able to have steak is gonna be like 2 more months.
Yeah.
But after that, I should be able to chew steak again. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So quick update on Mama Lifu coming. So Lifu and her mom did discuss that they're moving the time when she's gonna visit.
Yeah, to
Just
winter.
to winter.
Yeah. So my mom and my niece will visit US during the winter break at school.
Oh, that's New Year's.
Yeah.
Oh no, your. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hi, Guardian. How are you
Hey,
doing?
Guardian.
No, so basically, it's gonna be after New Year's. No, like the winter break, as in my mom's vacation during winter. She's canceling. Okay, so the way it works in Estonia, you can reschedule your vacation time. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So she is using her summer vacation time to push it to winter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lifu, you have small teeth, jaw, and jaw can't eat dog food. You revert to a baby. Zen needs to take you off with extra care.
Take me off. What are you telling
Or
Zen to kill me? Scared.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Oh.
Take care of you. Yeah.
Damn it, Red Cloud. Down, which one could easily change your vacation? Yeah. That you feel better, for that I have to ask if you like the Yujiro song. I know it doesn't have translation yet, so I was curious if you understood half of it. I have oh my god, I am so bad with catching up with the videos you guys are posting. I've been like so in my art cave. And ever since we made the Patreon live, I've been trying to, and that's the thing, I've been trying to overcompensate because people are paying for memberships there, right?
Yeah.
I've been trying to overcompensate and post a lot of behind the scenes there.
Yeah, she has been locked the hell in.
It just, I don't want people to feel like they're just giving money and not getting anything in return.
Wyatt, thank you for the gifted sub once again.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Wyatt. We really appreciate it, but also please don't go bankrupt for us.
Yeah, man. Himbo says an old friend of mine had something similar happen to her. She was lifting weights and the bar fell on the back of her neck. She didn't think much about it. She went about her day. After a few weeks, her neck pain didn't go away, so she went to the hospital. It turns out she fractured her neck.
Oh my god.
Bro, what?
That is way too true. It can happen as easy as that.
Yeah, especially around
Yeah.
the neck, dude.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that can be as easy as that, yes. Random question, but should I have rice or instant ramen? Rice.
Rice.
Instant ramen has way too much sodium, which is not good for an adult.
Yeah, I would not. If there's a healthier option and a more fulfilling meal, rice would be it.
Yeah.
Like instant ramen is there. It's used as like a stopgap before you have like lunch or you have dinner. You can't use it as a full meal.
If it thinks landing on the back of your neck is scary, even a window, yeah.
Contino.
Obviously.
Yeah, fractured neck, man. Holy.
I think that goes without saying.
Yo,
The
why is
water.
going why it's going crazy with the gifted?
Yeah. You need to be careful, Wyatt. Like, make sure you spend it on yourself too, not just on the content creator.
Yeah. Get like new hiking boots.
Mm-hmm.
Or like new hat.
I always feel bad when people spend a lot on us. When I was a kid, my mom didn't make take me to the hospital for 3 days. I think that says more about her than the doctors. Actually, my mom did the same thing like a few times when I was a kid. For a lot of parents from so since I grew up, you know, the whole family thing and blah blah blah, it I'm starting to realize with moms it's also like part denial, accepting that there's something also wrong with their kid. I'm not saying that she shouldn't have like taken you, yes, the mom should have taken you to the hospital right away, but like parents are in parents are flawed too, you know. And sometimes it's just also for a parent hard to accept that there's something wrong with their kid. Would
Yeah.
it be health or whatever?
Like you have no idea how many times that me growing up, my mother specifically, when I was like super sick, her first instinct was, and if it was on a school day, just drop me off at school. I was like, okay, I'm here.
John, I
Hi, fever.
already answered your question. Listen up,
He's trolling.
Grandpa.
He's trolling.
This was when I broke my arm, and the reason was she had a rule that if you're still in pain after 3 days, then we go to the hospital. I seen that happen, like, and I heard that happen a lot in US. It has something to do with like just the amount it costs here to get anything done.
Yeah, even if you have insurance, it's still a lot of money, guys.
Like, for example, me and Zen personally still do that rule. If in 3 days the pain doesn't go away, that's when we go to the doctor.
In this case, Lifu waits a week.
Shut up. So it's like, like I said, like parents are not immune to making mistakes.
Yeah. Then, so your mom basically said not it and dumped you off at school, pretty much.
Yeah, my mom did that too before.
I think there was a time where like my dad, because like, he works night shift, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he came home very late, sleeps, um, and like picks me up from school.
Mm-hmm.
When he saw me like sick, he was like, "Wait, what's going on? What the heck?" He drove me to like the doctors. He's and he had to like skip. I think he had to like go into work late, and it was bad because he's an immigrant, so he doesn't have the best English. So me being a kid, like how is a kid gonna like describe like what's going on, like the basic stuff? Oh, I feel hot.
Yeah, like
It hurts.
kids are so bad at explaining those things.
Yep.
We were poor and lived off SNAP and my mom disability checks. Exactly. Well, that's probably the reason, because like for my mom, it was quite often the reason too. Like my parents used to be really poor. Same reason as with Zen's
Yep.
parents, immigrants.
Yep.
Right now, my parents are comfortable, but like when I was growing up, my parents were poor, poor. Like even when we were sick, they had to leave us at home and still go to work and work a 12-hour shift every single day.
Yep. Yep. Same with my dad specifically.
So even the concept of like having like a babysitter is like, bro, you're rich. Sounds like American doctors are overpaid and obviously underqualified. I don't know. It's definitely like a uh I don't want to touch that subject.
Yeah. Hey Cody, how you
How
doing?
you doing, Cody?
Same here. I grew up in poverty. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just like that mentality doesn't like you break away from very
Yeah.
easily. It's hard to do.
Yeah, it really is hard to do. Like my mom, so even though they are fine now, my mom still hoards like every single clothes she buys. Like every time I visit, I help her out with like deciding what she should give up, but like that kind of like on a mental level never actually leaves you.
Yeah, no, the hoarding aspect.
Yeah.
Yo, I told this to Lifu. My grandmother has such a bad hoarding problem. Like that room used to be when I was a baby. That was like my room when everyone used to live in one house.
Mm.
And that room is now filled with like a lot of clothes. Like her clothes that she buys from the flea market and never wore.
Mm.
And like it's like studio type shit with the
Mm-hmm.
hangers and like the poles and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I've been poor and have a hoarding issue. Sadly, I think it kind of mentally goes hand in hand. Hi,
Also,
Dragon King.
hey Dragon King and Matic, he doesn't speak like Jackie Chan. That's more of a that's more like a Chinese. Maybe you hear some Chinese people like talk like that, but no, he doesn't speak like that. Rhythm says, thankfully we have pretty good insurance. $1 million surgery cost us 7K.
Oh God, yeah. My told us about the surgery. That is.
Oh my gosh. No. From $1 million to 7K? No, that's
Yeah,
good. That's very
yeah,
good.
that's
insurance.
really good. My grandma was like that with pretties or sort of knickknacks. Oh, okay, knickknacks. Okay, never heard that word.
Uncle. Oh, one more thing.
A tiny
that
bit.
guy?
Hear that does sound a tiny bit like that.
Does he?
it,
His English actually improved.
it improved, but I think you're so used to hearing his voice that you don't notice it. You grew up with it. Your dad.
I grew up with him, but he's always working. Like, I can definitely say,
Yeah, but it's so different from like your kid hearing it and someone from the outside hearing it.
no, that's fair.
So
That's fair.
like, yeah, it's like it's not a lot. It's not like 1-to-1. It's like a tiny bit.
Okay. It just sounds like a Vietnamese accent when he speaks English.
Okay, let's get into the videos. Enough trauma dumping of us.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first one, since everyone was pretty curious about the MatPat thing, so I'll play the MatPat video first. MatPat went into effing politics. How is it? That is trying the sweet potatoes. Is it okay? Okay.
Y'all remember that jingle? Yeah, I miss Matt Pat too, trust me. Oh, is it not the same? As much as people want to say, oh, game theory isn't Matt Pat. Well, yes, it is. It's Matt
It
Pat,
is.
bro. The only reason I watched game theory was because of Matt Pat. And yeah, I know.
Like you genuinely you cannot disconnect MatPat from game theories. It's impossible.
It's greedy to want to have him back, right? But hey, I can't blame a man who wants to live his life as he wants to. I can't blame it. What I also can't blame is this motherfucker is going into fucking politics now. I think. I don't even know, okay? I saw this yeet tweet right here saying Matt Pat announces that he's launched the Creator Economy Caucus in the U.S. House of Representatives. It is a
bipartisan.
It is a bipartisan group where
Sorry. But that public education is really showing right now. I'm sorry, by the way. He has really good videos. Definitely go check his channel out after this video. But like that public school education is really showing. Close enough. I didn't mean to laugh. It was just so funny. What? Hi, Rory.
Hey, Rory.
How are you
Hey,
doing?
Warhammer.
Hi, Warhammer. Oh my god. Okay, I'm good.
Bipartisans.
creators can work alongside lawmakers to ensure legislation is timely and relevant for internet age. They have 10 reps on board already. And they got Matt Pat's tweet saying, new quest, Washington, D.C. After 2 years of work, Steph and I have just launched the Creator Economy Caucus in the House of Representatives, a bipartisan group where creators can work alongside lawmakers to ensure legislation is timely and relevant for the internet age. We've already got 10 reps on board. We're just getting started. We'll eventually want to assemble creator advocates from around the country. So if you're interested in helping Washington understand our world, stay tuned here for more.
Is that really political, or is that trying to help the law go hand in hand with how the work culture is changing? Because besides doing YouTube and streaming, there's a lot of online content, or like just like online in general, you can make money. And like technically US law didn't really catch up at all with how people in US work these days.
Yeah, it seems like this is definitely stepping to the sphere of politics for sure, though,
Hmm.
because he's dealing with politicians and the laws and everything. So, ooh, excuse me. Um, it's one of those things that he is getting into it, but it seems like he's trying to like have a voice to make the politicians understand that the internet landscape is it's different and it's more nuanced than they understand it.
Hmm.
You know, like
Yeah.
just try to bridge that gap of understanding.
Also, high inspired, and yes, please be careful. Don't get fired because you're watching some dumbass VTubers. Please.
Yeah, don't get fired, bro.
Yeah. Also, Mice is saying, "Oh Lord, they are gonna have the wrong ones jumping in to help, aren't they? 100%.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, no,
100%.
100%.
If Markiplier jumps in, we might be okay.
Not exactly. So if you bring in the old dogs that like became big like a decade ago, they're not gonna understand the landscape right now either.
Yeah, then it will be the same thing with
Yeah.
the
So this is more of a let's see how he's gonna handle and how he's gonna be bringing content creators on board who are trying to explain the issues, but it will have to be a mix of old dogs and the new dogs,
oh,
and
100%.
big dogs and the small dogs,
Yes.
because otherwise this is not gonna work.
Yeah.
This
This has nothing to do with the video. Rhythm says trying to explain a VTuber to my boss if caught watching would be hilarious.
Oh well, I'm just watching this unhinged fox with a knife stand next to this zombie boy who's like technically a ghoul, talk about politics and the ever-changing landscape of worker force in US.
To be fair, that will have a lot of people like
Huh?
turning their heads like, huh.
I would call the loony bin.
So anyways, you're fired.
What about the cool cats? Cool cats can go kick rocks. Your boss probably knows what a VTuber are, Tart. Uh-oh, exposio. Sounds easy to explain.
I just realized how dumb this is. SCP just had a realization of like the reality of like us. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute, what the hell?
No, but like the reality is, guys, you're watching this be discussed by two idiots. Stop pointing out how deep we are. We are in VTuber culture. Stop. And sometimes they become gremlins and put people in the basement and try to explain to you the controversial terrorism pushers in the content creation that are directly jeopardizing a big working and income category in the US, which will directly contribute to economical struggles.
Yo, Lifu for president 2066.
2069. Oh my god.
Yo, bro, this is like 3 levels deep.
Thank you so much for the biddies, Drake. To be honest, I had you on my 4-foot long TV on the PS5 when you were doing crazy shit over the Assassin's Creed Shadow stuff, and my neighbors bang on the door saying, Drake, why are you watching anime porn on your TV?
Hey,
We are hentai certified. Let's go.
yo, let's go.
Hi Wayne, how you doing?
No, pause, you don't understand. I have to watch. I'm basement level 3.
This is
Oh, Warhammer says, bro, this is like 3 levels deep in VTuber culture. We're watching political VTuber. Bro, we're not even political though. That's the craziest thing.
just because I have a brain cell and a half doesn't mean I'm smart. Actually, you don't have to be smart to be political.
No, that's true.
Okay. I'll stop. I'm stupid. I'll shut
Great.
up.
Thank you for the support, man.
Thank you so much for the support. Oh. Okay.
Flip attached to it.
Right now, we all know the major headline grabbing topics, right? Everything from online privacy, responsible use of AI, addictive algorithms, protection of children on the internet, the list goes on and on.
Okay.
Creators are some of the first people, the first businesses to actually have to confront these issues head first on a daily basis. And it's our hope through this creator caucus and through the conversations that it's going to inspire that we can help educate legislators on these fast-moving, ever-evolving issues so that legislation is timely and relevant.
I'm sorry, my brain is like just expecting him at any second to go. But what do I know? It's just a game thing. My brain is so rotted. I'm gonna shut up. I'm stupid. I'm gonna shut up. Thank you so much for the Betty guitar.
Thank you for the support,
I mean,
Rhythm.
written. Oh my god.
On the other hand, some of the issues that we're going to be speaking about aren't making the most exciting of headlines, but are equally important and critical to the survival of this budding ecosystem. Things like clarification of tax codes for a new category of entrepreneur and access to small business support and resources.
Okay, so it's literally the stuff I was saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that lady over on the right just nodding her head like she knows what he's talking about. She's like, yes, very smart. Yes, I agree with this 100%.
Meanwhile, she's mistaking for her phone for a calculator.
No!
I have my own
Stop.
lore going on.
Hey, Yui. Hey, Jesse.
How are you guys doing? Replace game theory with political theory. It makes it worse. MatPat left YouTube to do politics. No. He left YouTube because he felt like he outgrew that phase in his life, right? He didn't say he's completely retiring and not doing shit, right? He only said that he's gonna still continue working on stuff. He's just, the game theory thing is just something he outgrew. Clarification tax code equals translate your legalese into English, damn it. Honestly, it's not that hard to do taxes as a content creator. All you do at the end of the tax season, each platform where you make money, you they provide the form for you for the tax accountant, right? Or for basically every time right before the tax season, Google AdSense, Twitch, all those platforms, they send you the form with everything you earned and all that stuff. You take that paper, bring it to your accountant, they go beep boop 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 boop. This is how much you're gonna pay in taxes. It honestly isn't that hard. I'm sorry, but like the content creators who cannot figure out how to do their taxes as a content creator, just pay $70 an accountant. It's $70, right?
It's 100, but yes.
Okay, just pay $100 your accountant. It's once a year. Just once a year. Pay $100 to an accountant and you're good. Just literally bring, like, you don't, okay, the reality is you don't even need those forms. All you need to do is bring your bank transcripts for the 12 months. Just bring those to an accountant and that's it as well. Literally, it's that easy. It's not rocket science. Every time a content creator is saying how much they screw themselves over with taxes, I don't get it. It's not fucking hard. Like, me and Zen are so fucking stupid about taxes that literally that's what we do. We save every paper we get from Twitch and AdSense. We print out every, like, all the 12 months from the bank, bring that to the accountant and call it a day. That's it.
Yeah. Also, taxes. Don't you have to do quarterly taxes? No,
No, it's once a year.
once a year.
And hi, Hope, how you doing?
Hey, Rory, how y'all doing?
Rory's been here for a while.
Well, I'll say hi again. Hey, Garbage.
Bring bank statements to a tax person as YouTuber. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, like literally, is that easy?
Yeah, just print out the 12 statements of the year, and just there you go.
Yeah.
And you like, here you go.
He'll just ask you like some questions like, oh, do you have a health insurance? Do you have car insurance? How much is it? He'll be able to see that in your bank transcripts anyways, and he'll calculate as your tax deductibles. Like he will do that all for yourself. Just pay your $100 to an accountant once a year. God damn it. Not only you don't have to deal with that, literally your entire involvement is 5 minutes of printing, 5 minutes talking to the accountant, that's it. 10 minutes of your life and $100. That's it. That's your entire involvement of filing taxes as a content creator.
Yes.
Sorry. I didn't mean to go on a pedestal over it. I just don't understand content creators whining about it. What did I just come into? MatPat is going into politics.
Yes.
Every congressional district has itself a creator-led business, and there are more and more appearing each and every day. This isn't just an East Coast, West Coast issue or a Middle America industry. This is an everyone industry. Many of the issues that are facing the creator economy are also increasingly impacting small businesses and civilians at large. More and more, all companies are relying on these digital platforms to get their messages out and to grow their customer base.
I like this guy. He's just standing there looking around like, are we actually doing this? His face legit, are we doing this? And hi, Putis, how you doing? I always pay to have my taxes done. It's the safer way. Like literally, $100 is like what, 3-4 trips to fast food? That's it. And you're not gonna have any issues with the IRS. They're not gonna hunt you down like bloodhounds. But do super chats count as tips? Super chats don't count as tips. Super chats count as income tax. So basically, every super chat is a taxable amount.
Yes.
And thank you so much
Also-
for the support, Jason.
Yeah, thank you for the support, Jason. Hey, Pootis, how you doing? Forgot. Hope says doing good. Just got back from pre-op.
Oh my
What?
god. Hope it's not something major.
Yeah, hope you're good, man.
Bases, or to improve their growth potential. So in our mind, this is just as much a creator economy caucus as it is a future economy caucus. And so it is
I'm sorry, him saying caucus is kind of tickling a funny bone. Remember, boys, the Joker is afraid of the IRS. Exactly. Anyway, what is this? The NCR forcing us to pay taxes? No. You know what? Fuck y'all. Are all those people really gonna take that guy seriously? Apparently, they already got 10 members on board already.
our great honor and our great privilege to be working with Representatives Clark and Van Dyne for recognizing the value of this space and for including us and other creators in these very important discussions moving forward.
Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck all of that meant. I don't even know what a caucus is, bro. Hold up, let me search this up. A closed meeting of a group of persons belonging to the same political party or
Not really that hard to understand. Again, the public school education is really showing. I step away for a moment and I hear about NCR. Anyway. Google AI says a super chat is taxed as a tip and I get all of my tax advice from Google AI. Well, our tax accountant is saying that it's a taxable income. So I'm gonna go with our accountant.
Rhythm says, so you always owe a lot in taxes as a YouTuber since stuff isn't pre-tax like regular 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
The amount of taxes they take out of your content creation income is really huge. and it's really disproportionate. So if you guys don't know, basically what happened in US ever since COVID, they increased the taxation on freelancing. And being a content creator goes under freelancing. So it was like what, 20%?
I think so.
Yeah, like
2022 or something.
yeah. So I think it was 20, it's like 20 to 15% of your income as a freelancer that is taxed as a content creator and any freelancer in US, depending on the state.
Yeah.
At least in this coast, that's the taxable amount. And in New Jersey, it's one of the highest freelance taxations.
Yeah. Holy crap! I just read what Hope said. Spine fusion surgery. L4, L5.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
yo.
Well, please let us know how it goes. Holy fuck.
Yeah, holy crap.
We're rooting here for you. Holy fuck.
That was pre-op. So I
Mhm.
guess they're preparing it. and everything.
Yeah.
Man, that's gonna be rough on you. Tips are taxable income as long as it's reported. Yeah. I know a lot of waiters / waitress that would only put 30% of cash tips.
No, you see, I don't want any issues with IRS, so I provide, well, we provide every single penny we earn.
Yeah, guys, you know what you gotta do, guys, when it comes down to having cash and stuff like that. Y'all just spreading the right way. You gotta do your taxes properly.
Yeah. But yeah, content creation and all that stuff goes under freelancing.
Yeah.
Faction, usually to select candidates or to decide on policy. Okay, so that's what a caucus is. Gonna be honest, still don't actually know what the fuck it means, but it seems good. I'm good. Okay, look, I'm just here to give you the information. I don't know what the fuck this means, but it's map pat, so it has to be good, right? It's right? Let me ask Rock. Hold up. I'm getting sick and tired of y'all bullshit, bro. So in Fortnite terms, pretty much what they're saying is they're pretty much a group that makes sure that Epic Games knows what's going on in their game and enforcing proper rules and new content so the player base actually likes it. And in normal terms, what they're trying to do is keep political parties, political people, all of them, all of the laws, the people that make the laws up to date with what's actually happening on the internet before they pass a dumb-ass law. That is pretty much what they're trying to do. Now, will this go right or wrong? We will never know. If this stays creator first, this will be great. But if this goes into a route of left versus right, this might go south real fucking quick.
It could possibly do that, actually. Yeah. It could literally go left versus right in US. So the way US is, whatever one side picks, the other one will go against. And that's so discouraging.
I mean, hey, I trust Matt Pat. I hope that my trust in him actually fucking goes into something. Even though it doesn't matter because I don't fucking live in America. So that doesn't even fucking matter. They're pretty much
Oh,
making...
he's not from US? Well, I redact every single public education joke I have cracked.
Canada.
Probably.
Same thing.
The public education, eh? Sorry. No, this video is great. I'm just cracking a joke. This video is really great.
making sure that legislation is up to date with the internet and content creators, you know? Also, please do correct me if I'm wrong, because I could have understood this wrong. My main language ain't English, but if I'm wrong, please...
Damn, we're wrong again. Well, somewhere, public education, right? Hi, Star. How you doing?
Hey, comrade, how you doing?
Who mentioned the IRS? You don't do that. It will summon them. That is like speak of the devil and we will appear. Actually, we don't have any issues with them. We literally already filed our taxes.
Yeah, we're actually vibing.
Yeah.
Please do correct me in the comment section. I will pin it. A lot of people fucking love this. As you can see here, awesome stuff, man. We'll love to get involved. Pretty sick. I'm interested. I live in the DMV, and also, I am black. Kirsha said, I've been talking about wanting to lobby for content creators to count for no taxes on tips since Trump first announced it, and knowing it wasn't inclusive of our industry. I would love to get involved in your creator caucus. How would I get in touch?
Okay, wait. So there is already a party advocating for no taxation on tips, but the content creation was not even included in it. Okay, that changes things.
Touch with you. You got here someone saying Matt Pat 2028. Honestly, I'd vote for him. Incredible aura in that last shot. You know what? He do got aura. He low-key do got aura. Sign me up. You also got absolute fucking doom posters like this retard saying, ha ha ha. No wonder why he sold his channel. He sold his channel to do bullshit like this. Our
What?
lawmakers know what it takes to protect content creation. Depends on the level you on. But this is just doing bullshit. Good luck. Like, shut your bitch ass up, but the man's trying to do something good. Now, I hope it actually does go good. But you never know, you know? Yeah, you never know. Matt Pat retired from the internet to go be president. Election of 87. As you can see here, a lot of people are happy. But if you look into Yeet's replies, a lot of people don't seem to be that happy. A comment I did like.
Of course, it's always because humanity are literally just pack animals, and depending on where you look at a source, there's gonna be completely different responses, because people apparently they cannot function without echo chambers around them.
Yeah. They go full sheep.
Okay, I'm a bit lost. Is MatPat on our side or just another lefty? MatPat is on the side of content creators. He is trying to make the taxation laws to catch, not just the taxation, he's trying to get like the landscape of politics and taxation catch up to the modern time for content creators.
Yeah. English isn't his first language. Speaks with American accent. Yeah, that's how it works. Hi, that's me. English is not my first language either.
Thank you so much. Okay, American boy. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub, the cartographer.
Thank you for the YouTube sub.
People just cannot take a win for what it is. Well, I understand when people say, well, let's not, like, you know, count chickens before they hatch. Like, I would understand if people react like that. But, like, completely doggy on it, I wouldn't go as far as doggy on it, because at least there's an effort being made.
It all comes down to the basic courtesy. If you got nothing nice to say, shut the hell up.
No, I mean, people can criticize, but, like,
Well, no, but
at
like
least
these people,
at least use like a singular brain cell when you do.
bro. But these people are like literally just dogging on him. Like, bro, you don't even gotta do that. Like, let him do his piece. He has the vision. Maybe it comes good. If it doesn't, that's when you start saying something like criticize. But right now, it's so new and fresh. Such a very obscure walk of from a content creator to going into politics to
It's not obscure. It's not obscure. A content creator going into politics.
things doesn't count. Athens, whatever his name was.
I count my cows before they moo. Just forgets German, goes for default English. My guess why streaming content creators aren't added is they are considered entertainment instead of service, like waiters, waitresses. You could argue that, but they're not only putting waiters and waitresses in the tipping system. So yeah, it just, it's not only waiters and waitresses that receive tips, but the only aspect of tipping income that was not included is content creation. How I see it, at least MatPat is doing something most people who complain in doing shit. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, but they aren't doing constructive criticism. I mean, some probably do, but hope the best, expect the worst. Yeah. Criticize respectfully. Uh yeah, no. I mean, I I look at it in a way like criticism is criticism. Hi Danny, how are you doing? Let him cook after uh yeah, after all it's just a theory. Okay. You who learned English from a fat orange dog on TV. Each time I got home from school, that didn't teach me anything. Hi Lumpy, how are you doing?
Lumpy.
Oh, thank you so much for the hug, Star.
What is your quote liking feat?
We don't talk about it. Yep. At least he's try. He's trying. I'm gonna wait and see. Maybe the more unfair laws gonna get a rework. That's the thing. Like I appreciate what he's doing. Do I think it's gonna work? No, I don't think so.
It's just up in the air. This is
Yeah.
essentially a new territory.
Yeah.
Like this is very new territory on like the grand picture, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, pretty fucking true too, is this comment right here saying, I love how the retired YouTuber is doing more for his political cause than Hassan does doing like 9 hours of streaming every day. See, look, I always manage to tie it back to Hassan, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all think, bro. I will fucking shit on this motherfucker anytime I can, and now is also that time. I can't believe Matt Pat.
Hey, I have no problem with that.
Mr.
So
Hate.
all
For me, 2024 and early 2025 was shitting on anything Ubisoft does. Now, the current 2025 shit on anything that Hassan is doing and his orbiters, and everything that iDubbbz does, and especially his wife.
Yo, all my homies hate Hassan.
Internet, and welcome to Game Theory is doing more fucking shit for politics than Hassan, who is the #2 political streamer in the world. What the fuck?
Keep in mind, #1 political streamer. No, wait. Hassan is not even #2. He's #3. You have Asmongold, then you have the PP Destiny, and then Hassan. Hassan is not even the #2.
Yo, let me. He got beaten by a dude that fell from his ceiling.
He got beaten by the Roach King, and he got beaten by a man who circulates news of other people.
Yep.
Destiny's still relevant, sadly.
That's sad.
But you can see here in Yeet's comment section saying, this is a superbly horrible idea. Or saying, bipartisan my ass. Watch this just push censorship laws. I imagine it'll be used to punish any slightly right-wing creators, as all institutions inevitably end up doing. When are they inviting Asmongold? Some people aren't happy, and most people are happy. Like I said earlier, it really depends on if the cause stays on what it's supposed to do or not. Like, if they actually only focus on creator-friendly laws and all of that, like good things for the internet, completely fine by me. But if they stray away even a little bit, it could turn out horrible. Do I know how it could turn out horrible? No, but I just have a gut feeling that if this goes anywhere but what they're saying, if this goes anywhere out of what they're saying that they're gonna do, I feel like it's gonna be fucking terrible. Let's be honest. But yeah, it's good to see a retired YouTube veteran trying to do good for us other YouTubers. And yet again, if I said anything, if I understood it wrong or said anything wrong, correct.
Well, he's not doing it just for YouTubers. He's doing that for content creators in general.
Me in the comment sections, I will pin the comment. And I am not fucking Leafy. Fuck y'all. And more Pegasus might be my twin brother. Anyways, he was my.
Oh yeah, that just reminded me. Leafy got unbanned. And apparently he grew out a beard to hide the chin, or lack of the chin. Apparently he gets like super sensitive if you talk about his chin. All those years of him criticizing how people look, he couldn't take it on the chin. Anyway, thank you. I'll be here all night. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Anyway, if he joins the creator caucus, he can be the Roach Tsar. Shut up. Boo. Shut up. Leafy instantly went off the deep end. Honestly, I do feel slight shame for those bad jokes.
Yeah, it seems like he wasn't chiseled enough to handle the criticism.
Shut up. Don't make it worse.
You could say that he wasn't mewed.
Oh my god, when did I start?
Haha, I got him. Woo!
The dude who criticized everyone else's appearance is sensitive towards his own appearance. Shocking. Okay, let's catch up on the VA stuff. Hi, John. Oh, John is on kick now. Okay, VA stuff. Paimon VA replacement has come forward. I mean,
Welcome back, guys. Thank you for tuning in. So in this video, we'll be taking a look at an audition from Proxymoron, a VA auditioning as the new Paimon. As you know, Karina said that she was not going to do Paimon anymore if Hoyo didn't sign the agreement. And of course, the prospect of not having Karina as Paimon anymore is something that essentially everyone cheered for. Everyone's very excited about that possibility. If you saw yesterday's video, by the way, in the intro I mentioned I'm like kind of sick. Yeah, definitely still sick today. It's not too bad, but it's bad enough that energy's kind of low, kind of sound weird, you know, fuzzy thoughts or like foggy headed, whatever the frick the saying is. So I'm just going to keep this really short. And then also I wanted to point out, like I said yesterday, that originally this video was a part of a different video of the reaction that I'm about to get to. So if there's anything I say in the reaction that's like referring to something happening earlier in the video and you're like, that doesn't make sense. Well, that's why, because originally there was like a first half of this or whatever. You get the point. I'll stop talking nonsense and just play the reaction. Hope you guys enjoy. Thank you. And also, by the way, thank you Proxymoron for sending me this audition. She was really nice, like asked me to like watch this. So it was definitely fun watching this and I hope you guys enjoy it as mentioned. And here we go.
Hello, I'm Zoe Khan, also known as Proxymoron on the internet. And this is my audition for the voice role of Paimon from Genshin Impact. Given that I am...
We gotta know the story behind Proxymoron.
So wait, is she gonna be the new Paimon voice?
It sounds like she's auditioning to it.
Mm-hmm. Hydration, okay.
Drink, 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 drink.
That name is so funny.
Not a properly established name in the voice acting industry, this will be my audition tape. Really hope you enjoy it, but first, before anything, I would be absolutely remiss if I did not acknowledge the work of Karina Bedger, who did the original voice for this character. I mean, regardless of anything, having voiced a character for over 5 years with probably tens of thousands of lines of dialogue, that's nothing to scoff at. And it's something that absolutely deserves respect and is something they should be absolutely proud of.
The only thing I respect here is how respectful Proxymoron is. Insane.
But the reality is, she's being super respectful and super nice. But she's gonna get dragged on Blue Sky.
Oh, 100%.
Which will make people lose their minds even more towards that specific circle of VAs.
Yep.
In this.
And it takes a lot of work to do something like that. Regardless of the circumstances of their departure, it's a big deal, and it's so important. Especially as someone else on the spectrum, it was so important and so valuable to see someone else on the spectrum getting such a large role and sticking with it. And it's one of the main catalysts of why I have the motivation of doing this today. I wish Karina the absolute best in health, in voice acting, and all their other endeavors, and although they have left behind a large role to fill, I would not be making this if I did not think I could do the character justice. For this audition, I was looking to give Paimon a voice of my own, rather than mimicking Karina's portrayal. Paimon is such a fun and little spunky character, she's so sassy.
To be fair, Paimon is like the worst. I hate that character so much. Every time there's an option to crack a joke that Paimon is just emergency rations for food, I always pick that option. I hate that character.
Based.
And I wanted to portray that with this. While I may not be an established name, I know that I have the drive, passion, and ambition to perform this role in a way that is satisfactory or even beyond that. I take a lot of pride in my work. I indulge in many creative endeavors, and I never do things half-heartedly. I care about the work that I do, especially my voice work. I will do right by the community, right by the character, and right by the company. If you do decide to give me this opportunity, you will not regret it.
She is so professional.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like, I already said it, but dang. I'm not gonna say anything else about Karina out of respect for Proxy Moron.
She definitely made sure if there's any hate from that circle thrown at her is gonna backfire so hard. She covered all her bases. She covered the respect part. She covered the amount of work Karina did with Paimon. She covered Karina's health. There's like, she didn't leave a single loophole there to criticize her.
Honestly, if they try to go after her, they'll just end up being made the bad guys instantly.
Well, it's as if they are the bad guys already.
Yeah, I know. But in this case, like harassing.
Yeah.
So yeah, like she's really professional.
Yeah.
Like, she goes straight to the point. She's like, oh, I feel like I can do this role justice.
Yeah.
Like that confidence and everything.
I gotta remember her name now. Now I feel bad. Now I feel like a freaking unprofessional, like tacky person because I forgot her name. I gotta go back. I'm so sorry.
Really appreciate you being here and listening and taking this time with me, and I hope you enjoy my audition as much as I enjoyed recording it.
Yay.
Paimon is not emergency food. And you. Did you really just borrow the Holy Lyre to play music for drunkards to hear? What do you mean, heh? Hey, so, Paimon thinks this guy's got a screw loose. You know, I'm sick of...
It's definitely a little bit like harsher than the original Paimon, but I'm not against it. Like, this sounds more like a gremlin version of Paimon. If that makes sense. In a good way. But like a gremlin version. Matic, please don't disrespect the woman.
Yeah, come on, man.
Thought maybe we don't need to know. It's probably all super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything. Oh, so we just need to fight monsters from the abyss. And a dragon. No pressure or anything. It actually happened. So you're not entirely useless, tone-deaf bard. So says the person that made zero effort to search for the dragon tears and drank in the tavern all day. Paimon just doesn't get it. What part of you is remotely diligent? Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
I think this is the first time I'm realizing, since again I also switch off the sound because of Paimon I was switching off the sound, right? But this is the first time I'm realizing how funny Paimon's voice lines are. They're actually kind of sassy.
Isn't it? That's correct. The winds blow through Mondstadt all year, so this supply of water is very stable. Also, the windmills are what they call visible winds, and wind chimes are called the audible winds. Paimon guesses they can be thought of as mascots and prayers to the animal archon for protection. No, not at all. They're made of wood, and you can't eat them in an emergency either. Cause all you—
It sounds good. Yeah, she sounds good. Yeah. This is not anything personal against Karina, my next thing I'm going to say here, but something about Paimon's English voice always had a little bit of an ear gratingness to it to me.
Yeah, it's the tone. It's the tone, and the execution was so uninspired and so emotionless that you couldn't even understand that Paimon actually was supposed to be sassy. We all just heard how Paimon actually, what her actual voice lines are.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I don't have this hatred towards Paimon, and I don't feel like removing my headset. And it brought a chuckle out of me. Paimon's supposed to be sassy? Apparently.
Yeah, she definitely will help with the the English VAs for Genshin Impact for sure. Because like the old Paimon voice actor was her rendition of Paimon is definitely harsh for the ears.
Hmm.
Like there were times when I'd really want to just like skip forward. Like I read the text already. Please let me skip forward from Paimon's voice, and you can't sometimes. I mean, like if you play Genshin, you know what I mean. Like you can skip the text sometimes, but there's always like a delay, especially if there's like a cutscene going or something. And sometimes, yeah, I'm like, please, I wish I could skip right now. This voice is really making me need a Tylenol, and I'm not getting that at all.
And the reality is, I haven't been covering the VA stuff that long. So I didn't even know all this was happening up until like a couple of months ago. And I played Genshin when it like reached like the peak of popularity. And even then, without even knowing all the context that was happening, I hated the voice. It was just annoying me. So it's not even that I had a problem with the VA, Karina. It was literally, I just hated the voice so much.
From Proxy Moron, so that's a big A+. That's a big dub.
You'll do is grind your teeth down. Ooh, you scared Paimon half to death. You mean the angels share? But Master Diluc seems like a very rich man. How big a tip is considerable anyway? Cider Lake never freezes.
Yeah, I think I like
what
this.
What time of year it is? The best apple ciders in Mondstadt can only be made using the fresh water from this lake. It really does taste great. Paimon could drink 2 big bottles in a second. Paimon finds that hard work hardly works here in Mondstadt. Just look at Huffman from the Knights of Favonius. He does his best at his duties every day, but the ever-relaxed Captain Kaya is his boss. Well, how about this then? Venti's the god of Mondstadt, and he's the laziest of them all. True. The Animal Archon is just...
Well, I mean, you just don't know. Well, you just don't know. Behind the scenes, he's like freaking the hardest worker of ever. Like, no Venti shade is allowed here.
the tone-deaf bard. What?
Am I surprised Hero Haze trying to defend Venti? Not even the slightest. Also, Venti, less than mid. I said it.
Does he know about the wind? Paimon thinks so too.
Yeah, you know what? No. Absolutely not. We don't need it. Like, let's just go no voice for Paimon. We just don't even need this character anymore. Like, just remove this character from the game.
The rooms are sure
I'm kidding.
to be big and clean. Mondstadt is full of wide plains and rolling hills. People say that when Barbados made this land, he used the storm to flatten the cliffs and valleys.
Yeah, and who do you think did that? That's a lot of work right there, just saying. Whoever did that
Oh my god, Hero Haze, stop with the cope!
Is a real freaking, like, awesome person, I'm sure. Like, very impressive, hardworking, amazing person.
I once heard that couplets are a traditional art form in Liyue. If you can write a line that works as a second half to one that someone else has written, you'll be well paid. But linking the couplet is hard, so it's not easy money. Not only does the rhythm need to match, but the meaning has to as well. There's a saying of Rex Lapises that's commonly used here in Liyue. Paimon thinks its rough meaning is, don't play with your money. It's because the first Mora were minted from his golden form and given to humans in trust. People in the city keep telling us how Palais Mamronia is a super stressful place to work, but when we went to see it for ourselves, it seemed like hardly anyone works there, and the few people who do work there were hardly working. In fact, they looked like they didn't have a care in the world. What part of working there is supposed to be so stressful exactly? The Steambird's head office is in Fontaine, right? Paimon wonders what stories make it into their newspapers. Do you think they reported on our adventures with Dvalin? Or our duel with the Raiden?
So the more I'm listening to it, the more my brain is telling me, like... So at first, when we heard it, it sounded different from the original Paimon. The longer we hear it, the more I'm like, okay, yeah, no. Like, I'm kind of down with this. Like, literally 5 minutes in, and my ears are already used to this being Paimon's voice.
That's very, very, very good. Like as a voice actor or actress, if you can do that, you're in. Like you got the character. Like that's you now. Like no disrespect, right? But if a new voice actor or actress comes into a existing character, and then you just instantly just turn off your brain, it's like, yeah, that's the character.
Yeah.
Then you did good. Like honestly, that's just how it is.
And hi, Hunty. Hi, Parker. How are you guys doing?
How y'all doing?
Also, there will be no Zen and Lifu VAR. Honestly, we cracked it as a joke in the past, but
I don't think we'd be able to.
I'm also thinking like people who like listening, at least to me, you guys need to lay off the sauce.
A lot of people definitely like hearing you because of the accent.
I don't have an accent. But you guys gotta lay off the sauce.
Crazy.
Sounds a lot smoother, yeah.
I prefer the lit that the voice actors have in Wuwa. I'm a simple country boy.
You do. Also, your laugh. My laugh has an accent.
What? We like Zen? Nah. We don't like those jokes here, bro. Appreciate it, but we don't like those jokes.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. My voice is shit. Listen up, my dude.
Get lost in the sauce? Yes, sir.
If you do have an accent, everyone has an accent. Ancient, like, actually, like, I'm still mad at you since yesterday. Don't even. Lifu gets the Jersey accent. I don't know why it's creeping up on me.
Should make a Leafeon Zen dating sim, but then it turns into a survival horror game. Lafun?
What is a Lifoon?
Oh well.
Oh, wait, why did your autocorrect go from Lifu to Lifu? That's a better question.
Wait, I thought Leafa was a femboy. Why are you mad at me? Because you made her play the dice game. She should start raging.
Ancient, I hold grudges.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. As for the game thing, me and Kuro are trying to work something out. It's not gonna be a dating sim, but me and Kuro are trying to plan out working on a visual novel. We're just trying to figure out how to even approach it first. We're literally at the conception part.
Femboy model released one.
Shut up.
Leafu is mad, but her laugh is literally her power level. True.
Okay.
I'm using voice to text because my hands are busy. All good, man.
Are you pronouncing my name as Lifoon? I have more questions.
Your model lost track in Leafu.
Good. And I was covering my face from all the headache you're giving me.
Hey, Billy.
How you doing, Billy?
How you doing?
Oh no, Lifu Doki Doki Literature Club. No. We already have the general theme of it. It's gonna be great. I think it's something you guys would genuinely love.
The only voice acting we'll do is if we ever release a lore video.
Which I'm working on too now. I'm back to it.
Full animation.
No. It's gonna be a surprise, but people on Patreon already know. Yeah, people who are members on our Patreon, they already know the concept of the lore, like how it's gonna look. It's not gonna be animated.
Zen as the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
What?
Not gonna lie, Lifu sounds good like a kung fu technique.
The fuck?
She's a woman, so keeping a grudge is biological. Luckily, bad memory can counteract her biology. Medic, you're a man, right? So that means that you forget things all the time as well. As a man, yes, we forget a lot.
In Shogun? Oh, and everything that happened at the academia! Paimon's heard that the earliest clockwork components ever invented actually work on a very simple principle. You take a long object made from a durable material, bend it, and wait for it to return to its original shape. As it rebounds, you can use the energy it gives off to power gears and stuff, and then you basically have an engine. It's hard to talk about the recent events in Inazuma and not mention the vision hunt decree, but you don't have a vision, so you don't have to worry about losing one. On the flip side, if you are caught by the Tenryou Commission, you also can't surrender your vision in exchange for your life. Paimon thought Paimon was never going to see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours outside of the city wall, and you never came back! You promised Paimon—
Yeah, like it literally has emotion now.
Yeah.
But also, I'm gonna wait for the
Confirmation?
yeah, I'm gonna wait for the confirmation, and I'm gonna wait for the meltdowns of that specific group. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be hilarious. There's gonna be so much drama incoming. Oh my god.
Long before time immemorial, there was a being known as Lifu, an ancient being able to destroy reality itself.
You're giving me so much credit. I want to try VA so bad, but I don't know how to actually start. There are there's a VA Discord, and there are groups, and there are forum groups, and there is I forgot what the Twitter account was named. I have to check it out. But there was a Twitter account who reposts every single VA audition that is happening. I don't remember the name. I'll have to check it out. Her voice makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Forever emergency food. Some of the ones I watched / listened to started with singing. Gonna be glorious. Yeah, the crash outs that are coming are gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Okay.
They choose a guy to voice Paimon. What does that even mean?
That's so random. Let's check out the Liza first. Also, hi Firebird, how are you doing?
How you doing, Firebird?
Activists demand Lies of PDLC be made easier, and developers nerf the game. Why are we still doing this? Like, not every single game is supposed to be easy. It's obviously not that hard because people are playing it and beating it. So it's not like impossible to beat it. Like, and if you come at me with the sideways comment of like, well, after my job, I don't want to sink my time into a difficult work after I'm all tired, then play a different game.
Yeah.
Then the game's not for you. It's a skill issue at that point.
So if you guys are not aware, Liza P Overture DLC has officially released and was shadow dropped during the Game Fest show recently a couple of days ago. And now we have an example of what happens when a DLC comes out and it's being played by people that should never play video games like this. Liza P Overture, according to Insider Gaming, the difficulty is going to be reduced soon because a lot of people are complaining about the difficulty of this DLC. They're saying it's way too hard. They're saying they can't complete it. And later on in the video, we're going to go over the entire Steam forums talking about...
The reality is people were even complaining about Expedition. Every single game that exists, people complain about it being too difficult.
Like, I'm sorry, but Steam discussion boards are kind of they're like the brain rots of like forums. I can't take Steam discussions seriously.
100%.
They're not a good source of in my opinion, not a good source to indicate any kind of thing to talk about.
This will be like not even about this topic, but I do have like a tangent with forums. When someone posts on forums saying, "Hey, I have this and this issue. Does anyone know a fix to it?" Don't be one of those people commenting, "Same." It doesn't help. I don't know why it annoys me, but like every time I see like, "Hey, well, my GPU is doing this and this, and I cannot boot up Unreal Engine," and I see like 5 in a row comments, "Same." Motherfucker, stop.
This ain't a group venting, okay? This is the I need answers. I don't give a crap.
It gets to me so much. Like I remember even me. I posted on like on Steam forum. I had like I had VTuber studio issues, and I was asking if they have like any idea how to fix it, and the only comments I got, "Same." And then a week later, "Have you figured it out?"
Figure it out yourself. I'm trying my hardest.
Yeah, just post +1. Well, that's the thing. When people post just boosting it, like, so forums do have like the system of the more comments they have, the more interaction they have, they get boosted up top, right? If someone comments with boosting it, I'm fine with that. I'm not fine with the whole "same." Hard mode, you lose ability to parry. Okay. I will only complain if it's about the price and it's bad game, but not difficulty. I'm okay with it. Yeah, same. What?
You said same.
Oh, I also hate when people give you a snarky reply instead of answering the question. Yeah.
About some threads where you can see people complaining about how some of these bosses are even beatable at difficulty 5. What's going on? The new game plus scaling is off. The game is difficult. People are actually complaining about this. And the simple fact is, if you're complaining about difficulty in a Souls-like video game, well, I have a major problem with that. I always have, and I always will. So don't forget to subscribe if you are new to the channel. We have 89,700 of you. Thank you guys so much for being subscribed to the channel. And if you are part of the 50% plus that are not subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button today. I would greatly appreciate it. So let's go over this thread here from Insider Gaming. And again, it says Liza P. Overture's difficulty will be reduced soon. So keep in mind that.
Wait, they are reducing it? Damn. That's a shame.
Developers are choosing to nerf the game. And this is after the developers have told us that they were going to introduce difficulty options for this game. If you guys remember, I went over this about a couple of weeks ago, talking about the inclusion of difficulty options in Liza P and how.
Okay, so they did already announce they were planning to do that anyways. Why complain? Wait, hold on. Now I'm even more lost in the plot.
Yeah, so if they were already gonna add difficulty settings in, this just nullifies the complaints. Like this is just a nothing burger at this point.
Oh my god, this might be a little evil, but I kind of wish there will be like a Souls-like game where the more you reduce the difficulty, the harder it gets. Just to troll players. That would be, oh my god, that would be magnificent.
No stamina bar, but every enemy has triple the health pool.
Yeah, oh my god, that would be so funny. One dodge and your entire stamina is gone.
Yes.
One roll, donezo.
Like we're at like the real life difficulty. You sprint for 5 seconds, you're already winded. Is it? But like, is it dumb though? Because it's one of those things where it's not really even a bad thing if they added a difficulty um slider, because this is a Souls like, but it's not a Souls game. It can take the Souls template, but it's not like a it's not from software game. It's just a Souls like. So it's one of those things where you're like, well, it's not really, Dark Souls. It's just a quote unquote Souls like, or in this case, an action RPG. That's just a bit more difficult. So I don't know. Like
Sorry,
this
I was
is
reading. It's too difficult. Every enemy is randomized into a boss.
yeah, it's just Souls like. So it can do whatever it wants, and I'm for it. Like if they want to add they were already planning to add a difficulty slider, so it's whatever, man.
I just wanted them to add multiple difficulty settings that don't actually change despite what people pick. That would be hilarious. Yeah, like the placebo effect. That would be funny.
Lumpy, it's actually called action RPG. This is an action RPG. Like by the base standards, this is an action RPG. Dark Souls is an action RPG. Gaiden is an action RPG. It's an action RPG. Like this is they like we say it as it is.
I think having difficulties is good because there's people like me who mostly want to play games for lore. Well, they already announced they're doing that anyways. So this is why I'm double confused why people are bitching. They already said they're gonna do it. You bitching in forums is not gonna change anything. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
And some games, I'm gonna be honest, I think some games are not meant to be just easy walk around the park. Not everyone is enjoying that. And if a game developer decides that they don't want that too easy, because with some games you're supposed to go through the trenches to feel more involved emotionally, that stuff in the game. So I don't know.
I'm at Gaiden. Stop. I've always said Gaiden. Okay, shut up. Gaiden. Okay, I understand. Doesn't really have well, you're role playing as the dude. It's a role playing game, yeah? RPG. It's an action oriented game. So action RPG. You're not making your character.
The devs would be goated if they made it harder after the updates. Like the default difficulty right now would be the easiest difficulty.
Yes.
How this is going to be something that's going to be in pretty much all Souls-like games eventually. It's only a matter of time, right? From Software, usually they had difficulty adjusters that were available in the game. They were normally items that you had to acquire in the game that would make it either easier or harder depending on whatever item you got, but it was still an item that you had to get, and you had to step over a couple of hoops to get there. Now they're going to just give it to you in the menus, and once From Software starts doing that with the menu difficulty sliders, I mean, at that point we're cooked. It's not really going to, you're not even going to, what Souls-like games are today or what they were yesterday is not what it's going to be today and in the future moving forward. So players who found Liza P. Overture's DLC too challenging can rest easy, as the director has just confirmed that a difficulty reduction is on the way, along with various other changes. Now, I've spoken to some people who have played this game. I've spoken to people who have played the DLC. I've played the original game. I've beaten it completely, but I haven't played the DLC yet. I've spoken to people who've played the DLC. I know people who have beaten the DLC. So I wonder what those people think about now the DLC being nerfed, considering that they just beat the DLC as it is, right? It kind of makes you feel like, wow, what was the whole point of all this?
I don't think people should give a damn. Like, genuinely, it's not new that people beat a game on hard mode, normal mode, and easy mode. And it's not like, basically, to put it frankly, if you're losing sleep over someone beating a game on an easier mode, I think you have issues.
Wait, what?
Were you listening to the video?
I was. I mean, look, listen, you can have bragging rights if you beat the game before they've reduced the difficulty, right? It's like, oh, I beat it before they reduce the difficulty. It's still bragging rights. Like that's the whole point of most people play Dark Souls and like Elden Ring. Like, oh, I beat this thing.
Was talking about, I wonder how people will feel for beating the DLC as it is, and then they make it easier. That's what I'm saying. If you lose sleep over someone beating a game on an easier mode, you have issues.
Yeah.
And that's where you were like, what? That's why I asked. Were you even listening?
I was.
I'm not that sure about it anymore.
I was formulating my opinion as well. Got lost in the sauce.
Okay. More so if they add harder mode. Bloodborne is definitely my favorite of the FromSoft Souls games, since it doesn't do that way system. It's simply your dexterity stat, if I remember correctly. You know, you want to know what's funny? I'm an adult and I have problems defeating TOTK bosses. What was TOTK? I'm so bad with abbreviations. I'm really bad with abbreviations. I'm sorry. Nah, them beating the game on easy mode, no balls. He was thinking about Ninja Gaiden.
I lose sleep over questions like, can dolphins swim in liquids other than water? No. Wait, no, yes.
I don't care. Dolphins are stupid. Assassin's Creed Shadow difficulty, where you get one shot by a rock. The Assassin's Creed Shadow, the difficulty they need to play around is reduce the difficulty on the cutscenes. I'm just saying. That some bitch was hard.
8 hours of pure cutscenes, baby.
Yeah.
Spotted by IGN, several players are complaining about Liza P. Overture's intended difficulty. Legendary Stalker, across Steam reviews and Reddit, players are concerned about enemy damage output, with regular mobs taking out massive chunks of health or outright defeating the player within a couple of hits. Doesn't that sound familiar, though? Like, seriously, doesn't that sound very familiar to pretty much every Souls-like game? Most enemies are going to kill you within a few hits. Most bosses, some of the bosses are going to kill you in a few hits, especially if you're not good at dodging or parrying.
I was about to say, just dodge. I'm so brain rotted. Just dodge, bro.
Just dodge, bro. Just counter. Like, my monkey brain's like, I can counter that. They get demolished.
This seems like a very big case of just get good. But of course, why am I not surprised? Anyway, players are concerned about the damage output with regular mobs taking out massive chunks of health. Some players have also raised concerns about the camera problems with some bosses. Fortunately,
okay, you see, like, that's a legitimate concern, right? If there's camera issues during a dodge and roll and parry fight, yes, that is go fuck yourself moment.
No, that's the don't lock onto the enemy and fight free-handed. And you won't ever have that camera issue.
Why is Zen pissing me off today?
Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
Anyway, but that is a legitimate like criticism having camera issues. LOL, self-reporting journals. Space Marine 2 has an issue at times. What, camera one? No, that's a skill issue. Space Marines 2 did not have camera issues.
Yeah, it did.
Not on
Why
my
are you
screen.
coping?
Not on my
You're
screen.
coping? so hard right now. I understand you're a Space Marine 2 fan. I understand that.
That's just
But don't cope and say it's a perfect game.
that's just nuts against the wind.
You piss against the wind.
No, now it's nuts against the wind. If this is the start of over casualization of Soulsborne games, then I'm on side for this one. Then spitting facts. Space Marine 2 has a big issue. Okay. It crashes constantly now. Well, it's a good thing I beat it.
Medic, the thing is, it's not even over casualization of the game. This game is inspired by Dark Souls, yeah, like Souls games, yeah, but it needs to have its own identity as well, which it already does. So if they want to have a more accessibility for the broader audience, because in the end that gives them more money and it gives access to people who don't normally tend to jump into Souls games, which means it's a gateway to get into Souls-like games. It's just a good thing overall in my head. Like, I don't know. I'm seeing it as like more fans for the genre. It's good. I see it as a good thing.
As long as they don't touch the normal mode.
All the feedback has reached the developer. And again, fortunately, of course, insider gaming is going to think that this is fortunately, but let's be real. Most gamers who are into Souls-like games are probably not going to think it's fortunate. And I can already hear the people that are out there watching the video right now, leaving the comments. Every time I talk about Souls-like games, I always get one or two comments that say the following. Well, it's an option, so who cares, right? It's an option. It doesn't bother you. But the simple fact is, while it is an option and I don't have to choose it, Souls-like games have always been what they are and have created this sense of community within Souls-like games because everybody bands together to achieve the common goal, of beating the game as it is and as it was intended by the developers to be beaten. And
okay, I do have not difficulties. I do have issues with that statement. The developers are the ones who are adding it, right? I don't agree that having difficulty options is not as the game was intended to be. I think that's false. I think it's a little too gatekeep to say that.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to Liza P. They have their own sub community. It's one of those things where Souls-like games have like that very gatekeepy vibe and the elitist vibe that they go on, which is whatever. Every community has. It's just like I just think that overall, like my previous statement, is just another good gateway for more fans to get into Elden Ring and Dark Souls, and it's like, and those games don't have difficulty sliders. So if at the end of the day it reaches that end goal of what he's talking about, so I don't see the problem here.
Lost train of thought. I forgot what I wanted to say. My point is, I'm still gonna continue cracking skill issue jokes because those jokes are fire. And I don't think there's such a thing as, oh, this specific difficulty is how the developer intended for a player to play it. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any other difficulty options. My point is, why are you losing sleep over it? Like, I think the bigger problem here definitely is like you losing sleep over someone beating it on a different difficulty level. I think it's weird.
Yeah.
It's not a Souls-like, but Medal of Honor on PS1 doesn't even have a difficulty setting. It simply gets harder as you progress, and that's okay.
And that's okay.
And that's
Also, hey,
okay.
Starwin.
Darwin has been here at the beginning. No? By coping?
They're coping.
Ah.
And if you can't do it, everybody's going to tell you the simple phrase of get good. That is what made Souls-like games so special. Because when you talk about a Souls-like game to another person who likes or plays Souls-like games, you guys already know where you stand. You're going to be talking about the difficulty of the bosses. Hey, did you beat this? Did you fight this boss? How did you beat him? Blah, blah. You're not going to get that now. With difficulty sliders, it's
Okay, but like players who wanna play on easy mode, they're not gonna be going so hardcore to talk about difficulties and how to beat a boss on forums and discussion boards. So I think this conversation is like more or less no.
Yeah.
Like that is a clear difference between hardcore players and not. Like hardcore players, they're gonna play on the normal or hard difficulty. They will be part of the discussion boards. People who will play the game on easy mode, they're not gonna really look into discussion boards. There might be exceptions. There's always exceptions to the rule, but they're not hardcore players. They're looking there for a good time, not a hard time. Just don't be a sissy and pick anything but the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, be like me. Pick the hardest difficulty. Pick the hardest class. Pick the hardest fighting game character to master. Yeah.
I like when there are difficulty adjustments, because I have a skill issue. Hey, as long as you know. I think having system to make it easier for those who use it, while those who don't cannot keep it hard. Look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring can suck a dick.
Who use it while those who don't can keep it quote unquote hard. Look at Elden Ring. Okay.
Yeah, Elden Ring can suck a dick. I remember Dark Souls 2, where if it caught ya mage cheesing, you'd get bodied by the floating knight guy. Dark Souls, ew. Players who want to play on easier are just gonna stop funding the future of those games. What? You'll have to elaborate on that, Mice. World of Warcraft made things so easy that tanks could stand in puddles that dealt massive damage. Any guess who was forced to heal those? Okay, well now you're just bringing baggage here. I always play on normal first. Yeah, and that's fine, and that's okay. If there's a slider, it's not a Souls-like, in my opinion. Well, that's your opinion.
That's fine. It's an action RPG then. Because at the end of the day, hard-coded Dark Souls, Elden Ring, they're action RPG, guys. You can cope all you want, but they're by definition action RPG.
Yeah, no, that's a legitimate statement. So in US, there's definitely a huge skill issue when it comes to categorizing games. Any games that even has a rolling system or a dodging system automatically gets put into Souls-like.
Which is kind of stupid.
Yeah, I think my biggest issue is with that. Like, some games that are put in the Souls-like category, they're not Souls-like. They're just, as Zen said, action RPG. So yeah, like I said, I think what's happening is West is having a skill issue with categorizing games.
Zen knows a lot about picking hard characters and fighting. He mains Kazuya. Yeah, I main Kazuya. But you know who I actually main? Dragunov. That motherfucker. Ah!
So instead of I beat XYZ, the tryhards can say I beat XYZ and on hard. All I care about what I play, a game is having fun. Yeah, I think I mentioned that before. So my opinion on this might be a little bit obscure, but I said it like at least 10 times on streams. Ever since I retired from competing in esports, I don't give a shit trying hard in games. I literally prove myself on stage. Anyone who wants to tell me I'm bad at games? Where's your rewards from tournaments? Where's your jersey with your name? Where are your articles based on you? So I paid my dues, and if anyone criticizes, oh, you're bad at games, motherfucker, get on my level first.
Yeah, if Lifu wants to lock in and play like games like sweaty like, she can. But like, what's the point? She's been there, done that.
Yeah, it's like for me, after competing in esports, I don't see the point trying hard in a game that is not literally my paycheck or literally my whole career.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me.
My WoW guild has people who want to be top 1% of damage or healing. All I care about is being in the top 50%. Exactly. Top 50% is still good. You're above average.
Well, for a lot of people who love beating games on the hardest difficulty, that is actually fun for us.
No, I get it. It's fun for me too. Don't get me wrong. What, you guys saw me play Black Myth Wukong? You guys didn't see me play Expedition 33, but I'm having fun with that. And when that new horror game coming out, I'll be playing that. That seems like a hard game. I'm probably gonna beat it a couple times off stream, but the first playthrough is gonna be on stream.
Look, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is that Lifu plays and beats the dice games she loves. Fuck you. No, but that's the reality. Why the fuck would I sweat in a game when that used to be literally my 9 to 5, sweating in a game? It doesn't make sense, especially since when I'm not streaming, I'm fucking working. And when I am streaming, the priority is entertaining chat. Why the fuck would I try hard in a game rather than look to entertain people? I paid my dues of sweating.
Guys, you have to understand that, like, as the Fufu community, right? You guys come here not for the crazy plays, the crazy gamer moments where she beats a hard game. You guys are here to like hear us talk.
No. The reality is, whenever I do concentrate, and we had those moments when I do concentrate and try to make sure I sweat in the game, you motherfuckers are leaving. You guys don't want to see me even try hard. That's the reality here. Every time I actually do try hard and am doing good in games, it's not entertaining.
Because the reality of it, no one, like, everyone knows tryharding is not fun. To a certain degree, it's not fun to watch.
So I'm just pointing that out. Lifu, as good as admitted it, she loves us fufus. Fuck y'all.
Rampage, how you doing? He says Souls.
Try hard in Minecraft.
Souls built his reputation and community around the hardcore gaming community. Yeah, that's Dark Souls, Elden Ring, and everything like that. And he said the next statement: putting in a difficulty slider fundamentally undermines that identity and might alienate the current player base. But that's the thing. Liza P has his own community as well. So doing this would definitely open the broader audience of gamers to, an entry level game. And then, yo, I need more. I need more. They beat the game on easy, hard, normal, whatever, hardcore mode, new game 10 or whatever. No, I need more. It's basically
Crack cocaine.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's just how it is.
It just reminds me of the conversation I heard on Tectone stream. So if it sounds like I'm copying, I'm just pointing it out. So he put up his analytics on stream, and he put up Asmongold's analytics on stream. It's referring to people asking streamers to play specific games, right? Play games and play specific games. Every single channel who requests games and asks for the streamer to play games, the second the yapping stops and they move on to the said game, half of the audience is gone, even though they've been begging for it. Asmongold has it, Tecton has it. Tecton literally pulled up, right? So, and he even explained, like, he plays games in his free time off stream because every single time he boots up a game, all of a sudden they're gone. He did a gaming stream for the game everyone's been asking him to stream. It was one of his worst performing streams.
Yeah.
He got zero money for that stream, like literally zero. And he had only a quarter of his viewers.
Yeah. You say broader, all I hear is more diluted, but you're looking at it at it as a from a negative standpoint. Because if you have an entry level quote unquote Dark Souls game, is one of those things, right? Is one of those things where whatever kind of fans go through the grade of Souls like game.
I'm raising my hand so you don't forget. I wanted to finish my point.
Okay.
I'm raising my hand, literally waiting in queue.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a lot of emotes. Hi, Azio. How you doing?
Hey Ezio, how you doing?
Th-
Ezio.
That's weird. Damn, really? Yeah, that's what I'm. The same thing happens on our channel too. The second we start yapping, we drop to like 19 viewers.
Stop yapping.
Yeah, the second we stop yapping, we drop to 19 viewers. And even if it's a game that everyone is asking for, like, I can boot up Dark Souls right now, our viewers are gonna drop from 42 to 19. And it's gonna be literally the people who ask the game who will leave.
Yep.
The people themselves, they don't know what they want.
And like I was saying, the whole Souls like community needs to understand that people who enjoy the game, like an entry level quote unquote Dark Souls game, in this case, Liza P is going to be one of those, obviously, because there's a difficulty slider. It's one of those things where it will end up churning up hardcore gamers.
Oh yeah, I'm not interested in you playing games in your game themed YouTube channel. Exactly, Starwin. Like, that's such an oxymoron. Like, and I'm not throwing shade at anyone specific, but there's a lot of people who do like to virtual signal about games, but the second there's a game, they're out. They're there just to complain and bitch about games. But when there's actual gameplay, actual game, they're out.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one to call out specifically. It's just kind of just odd.
Good night, Yui. And
Good night,
we're
Yui.
not talking about people who are staying up late to watch us,
Yeah.
obviously. And we're not talking about people who are like working. We're talking about people specifically who say like they're so into games, but the second there's actual game, they're out.
Yeah.
They're there just for the bitching and the whining.
Just over here, like, I mean, I show up to whatever.
You do. I think right now majority of the people who are here. By the way, hi Rico. Sorry, I never say hi to you.
How you doing, Rico?
Majority of the people here, there is time difference, yes. But a lot of people who are like actively talking, they do stick around for the gameplay. I never request for a streamer to play games unless I want to see certain people suffer through very specific games like Dustborn. I mean, Matic, you stayed through me testing out like the indie games.
Rampage says From Software also did have a difficulty adjustment. It was in the form of summons and co-op, just not a difficulty slider. Well, that's the thing. It's very nuanced, right? So the difficulty slider wouldn't really be any problems for a game that's not directly from software.
I lurk when the conversation is interesting. Wait, otherwise you're out. Okay, comrade, ban him. Born to game,
Dumb rat.
cursed to yap. I thought the game I recommended would make you rage. No, actually, I'm planning to play it when it releases. I added it to my wish list.
Yeah. I thought the game I recommended would make you rage.
I already
No, those are.
responded to it. I wish listed it.
Yeah, she did. Hey, House King, how you doing? I ate 30 cherries and 3 blood orange.
Oh, that's a lot.
Liza P also have summons. I've never played it. We've looking into it though,
Mm-hmm.
and honestly, wouldn't mind playing it.
I prefer
Like-
the yapping and bitching while I do something like working or playing games. Helps me concentrate, unironically. Okay.
But then again, John does. He does leave when we start playing games though.
That's usually when he heads home.
Yeah, he heads home, goes do his own thing. play
Yeah.
games.
I try to not request specific games. I throw out suggestions of games I personally enjoy, and I think others might, or games that are so bad that others deserve to suffer through. Honestly, look, even providing like all this information, it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop playing games. I know that when I fire up a game, half of the audience is gonna be gone. I don't give a fuck, like, quite frankly. I'm gonna do the content that I think is needed. Like, it's a gaming channel. I'm gonna talk about games, and I'm gonna fucking play games. So why would I not play games? It just, for me, it's illogical as a gaming channel not playing games on stream. When I throw money at someone to play a specific game, you damn right I'm going to watch.
Even if it's Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Oh
Oh my
my
god, everyone was suffering with you. Like, please stop, please.
Oh,
No.
South of Midnight was worse. People literally stayed up until the morning until they have to go to work to watch it. That was bad. We were all suffering.
Hydration.
Yeah.
I was gonna say something. I don't mind trying Elden Ring again, but it has to be when maybe when we move out, so we have like a dual, I guess a triple PC setup.
What games are you playing on this channel? We do play new releases, but we also play competitive games like Marvel Rivals and stuff.
Played South of Midnight. Was this shit like as I heard?
Yes.
Yes.
The whole playthrough is on the channel in the VOD. I beat the game in one stream.
It was suffering.
Yeah. It's like, what, 10, 11 hour long stream, but I finished it in one go, even though it crashed on me once and I had to redo a part.
Yeah. Also, we do have viewers that come during the gaming segment, but not the yapping, which is very unique, very very different.
Yeah, no, you're right. We do have viewers who they don't care for the yapping, but they tune in only when we play games. You're right. I came back at the end of specific stream and it was like, still awake? Yes, I mean sometimes it's like new launches, games I was criticizing on stream, right? Like, why would I criticize it and not play it?
Yeah.
That way I have like free pass to criticize it.
Yeah, she did that with Dustborn.
Yeah.
And it was Jesse fully funding that shit. Motherfucker.
True.
You made her physically ill. all the gaslighting and guilt tripping for you, bro.
But yeah, for people who are enjoying the gameplay part, it's never gonna go away. It's always gonna be part of this channel, no matter what.
Yeah.
And I will still continue accepting game recommendations and game requests because I genuinely I know that the core audience is still gonna be here. Have you ever heard of the Greedfall? That was pretty underrated, if flawed RPG. No, I never heard of that.
Wait, is that
Your words carried actual weight. What do you mean? Well, I do hope I'm not coming off like too mean.
Oh yeah, it is. It's a Napoleon type era with RPG mechanic.
Okay.
Open world. Triple A.
Temple Run, aka South of Midnight.
Double A.
Oh, he said triple A. I read as it's spelled.
No, I meant Greedfall.
Oh. When you play a bad game and criticize it, it means you actually have a reason to say what you do. You're interested in playing Mind's Eye, the new worst game of 2025? I don't think I've even heard of it. If it's like buggy and glitchy, probably not.
Oh god. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
No, nothing you said was being Lifu is just true. Okay. Good.
Dumb.
Oh. It's like Cyberpunk 2077 at launch. Oh, I see. Okay, let's find out what's behind the door number thumb.
Hey Fate, how you doing?
How you doing, Faith? Okay. The title is literally laughed my ass off.
The Mafau.
Best title ever. This is the thumbnail. I mean, let's just get into it. But yeah, sensitive society. Let's go.
Thumbnail, you saw the title, you know exactly what we're gonna cover today.
Yeah.
And I wish you guys could have seen the smile I had on my face when I saw this video, when God himself put this video on my feed, essentially telling me, Oscar, react to this. Oscar, with this you're gonna be able to get out the hood. Just react to it. I'm serving the video to you on a silver platter, which was much appreciated. Shout out to God. This video comes from Willie Max Show. I always keep it straight with you guys. I've seen a little bit of it, and there's stuff that I thought I covered. You guys have seen the catalog. You guys know that I've been covering iDubbbz.
I've been actually watching it like every single day after I'm done streaming and done editing. While the video is rendering, I catch up on his daily video. I think I have a slight obsession
For a few months now, and the stuff here that I didn't even know existed shocked me. It makes for one hell of a video, so this one's going to be a long one, so make sure you have your snacks with you and make sure you're comfy. And one last thing you guys gotta do, just make sure you're subscribed to the channel, drop a like to show me that you want to see content like this. I'm hyped. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but I got my events GG. I'm ready. Let's do this. iDubbbz's career is over.
What is happening right now? I'm seeing iDubbbz and Noah Samson add like Ethan receiving human skulls in the mail is just a funny meme.
Your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to
FBI was involved. What do you mean it was FBI was involved?
Bro, what? Also, Fate Fan says, doing good. Sorry, this is my first time I catch one of the streams. I'm usually busy at work. I usually miss them. Hey, it's all good. Life comes first.
Never worry about it. Absolutely never worry about it.
Yeah, we're just glad to have you along.
But dear God. Oh, you know, skulls were sent, FBI were called. I thought it was funny. Okay.
to hear that. Especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or something like that. That made it funny.
Just a death threat to a father, a family.
Yeah, was it a death threat?
Okay, this is something that I picked on the first.
Wow. I'm genuinely speechless. There's no way someone is this stupid.
time that I don't know why I didn't say at the time, because I've reacted to this clip before. Did you guys notice how serious iDubbbz got when Noah showed a little pushback? He was low-key a bit surprised. He was like, wait, wait, what? How Nova is his name Nova Online? Not Nova Online. That's someone.
Oh no, I'm sadly cursed with the knowledge about the Nova Online lore. Oh, I've watched too much trash YouTube.
I don't want to know.
You definitely don't want to know. Hi Sniffly, how are you doing? This YouTuber that Sensitive Society has been cooking his on for a long time now. Yeah, he's a man of his word. What can I say? Watch the emoji bar. It doesn't work like that. Okay, I don't get it.
Completely different. When Noah Samson showed a little bit of pushback, that surprised iDubbbz. He was shook to the core, and I don't think it will be wild to say that he might have shit himself as soon as Nova. Why do I keep calling him Nova? As soon as Noah showed a little pushback.
Was it a death threat?
Yeah, no.
Yes, the threat is motivated on your community slandering Ethan as a racist who loves genocide. The threat so obviously is you don't know who we are, but we know where you and your family live. I thought Ian would be—
Can we please take a look at these videos right here? The genocide supporting YouTubers.
Isn't iDubbbz in like his early 40s or something?
Probably.
Hold on, let me check. iDubbbz age. So he's 34. At 34 years, by the way, he doesn't look 34. He looks so 40. Anyway, but at 34, you think it's funny send skulls to a family home and laugh as the person gets harassed? That's a good comment. Wait, so you guys don't send families human skulls while saying it's just a prank, bruh? iDubbbz probably. Teehee, skulls in the mail, so funny, so quirky.
Please do the passage "The Best of Times, the Worst of Times" by Charles Dickens in Russian.
What the actual fuck, written? The best of times?
And "The Worst of Times" by Charles Dickens.
Let's see. Charles Dickens, right?
Yeah.
See. Wait, I need like a
full passage.
Yeah, hold on.
Pass.
1 second. I'm trying to find one. All right, so I guess I'll read it first in English and then I'll read it in Russian.
Yes.
Okay. It was the best of time, it was the worst of time. It was the age of wisdom, it was the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief, it was the epoch of incredulity. It was the season of light, it was the season of darkness. It was the spring of hope, it was the winter of despair. We had everything before us, we had nothing before us. We were all going direct to heaven. We were all going direct the other way. In short, the period was so far like the present period that some of its noisiest authorities insisted on it being received for good or for evil in the superlative degree of comparison only. Okay, that was the English version. Russian version time. Это было лучшее из времен, это было худшее из времен. Это была эпоха мудрости, это была эпоха глупости. Это была пора веры, это была пора неверия. Это был сезон света, это был сезон тьмы. Это была весна надежды, это была зима отчаяния. У нас было все впереди, у нас было ничего впереди. Мы все шли прямо в рай, мы все шли совсем в другую сторону. Словом, этот период был настолько похож на нынешний, что некоторые из самых шумных его слушать. What? Его властей. Насмаивали на том, чтобы он принимался как в лучшем, как и в худшем смысле, только в превосходной степени сравнения. There we go. There we go. God damn it. By the way, Russian literature language is a little bit different from Russian language.
Yeah, I'm sure it's more beautified or something.
Yeah. Are you happy, Written? For people confused what just happened, this is one of the redeems we have when people can ask for me to translate something into Russian. Absolutely cackling. Thank you, Leaf. What the fuck?
I might clip it. Make it too short. make it like raindrops and everything. Super emo.
Guys, don't be fooled. Leaf was just ordering takeout.
Gotta go. I got sudden schedule changes. Our garbage.
Take
Stay
care,
safe.
garbage.
And have a good night. Thanks for coming by.
I did not expect the interruption of the stream about IDOBs being reading it was the best of time, it was the worst of time in Russian. That's new. Back to the video.
Responded. I don't know too much about Destiny, so I'm not gonna speak out on him. Ethan Klein does not support a genocide. I think that is slanderous. I think that is disgusting. And say what you want about Moonheart, but he does not support genocide. This is so bad faith. At this point, you're just asking for a lawsuit. And of course, we get this guy, Ethan Klein, weaponizing anti-Semitism for genocide. It truly is disgusting that people like this legitimately think that Ethan and others support genocide just because they don't agree with them blindly.
The threat so obviously is you don't know who we are, but we know where you and your family live. I thought Ian would be empathetic towards this, since he thought Sam Hyde was gonna kill him for no reason.
It was the craziest thing because
I mean, Idubs and Anissa, they also are milking like how hard of a time they are. I mean, they have like even in like the content cop video, he added like, like he was going through such a hard time because people were like dogging on Anissa, and it was such a hard time. Well, they're dogging on an actual family that includes 2 children. This is so crazy. As for the coach story, this was bad. Like the coach. So for people who don't know, and I'll get into it in 1 second. First, hi Blair Raid, how you doing? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so for people who don't know the whole history of this was the coach Idubs had when he was preparing for the first boxing match. The person on his side is his wife. His wife, and she talks about it publicly, she was a victim of child bride. She was a child bride in the United States. And during that all, they were still fighting all these things, right? They were trying to change rules, legislations, and laws. They were trying to push it forward. And basically what happened was, not only did IDOBS not pay some of the money he owed the coach, they also reached out to iDubbbz and Anissa to help them get a higher voice when it came to fighting the law about child brides in US. And they left them literally unread. And then years later, there was a thumbnail that Ian posted. Wait, Ian? Wait. There was a thumbnail that H3H3 posted that the coach and his wife will be joining them for a podcast, and all of a sudden they messaged them. They haven't talked to them since they ghosted them for a good cause, but the second the thumbnail and the announcement was published that they will be on the podcast, they right away messaged them asking if this is just a prank and a joke. I think the whole situation is just so disgusting. And by the way, H3H3 gave him the money that iDubbbz owed him.
Imagine your ex-friend had to bail you out because you're a piece of shit. I'm sorry, bro. Like, hey, I'm just saying, it sounds like H3, they have their own problems as well, but he seems like he's okay.
Yeah. And yes, he's a gotta. One of the things that the coach has exposed was that when iDubbbz was preparing for the boxing match, his sparring partner who kicked his ass from morning to noon, Anissa was fantasizing about him and dogging on her own husband as she's fantasizing on the while she's fantasizing about the person who's beating her husband's ass. You cannot beat the cuck allegations. There's like absolutely no way. Your wife is sitting sexually fantasizing about a man who's whooping your ass. This is bad.
They're so bad. Like, though both of them are so like they're horrible people, man.
God damn it. I kind of hate H3, and now you're making me respect him. I mean, look, you can hate him for legitimate reasons while appreciating the good things he does, right? Like, that's why I'm saying, like, humans are more complex. You can hate a person for the bad actions, but you can still appreciate the good actions. So yeah, and plus there's like a whole clip that where Anissa right in front of her husband's face was telling the world in an interview how iDubbbz there's no way he would have ever been able to beat Dr. Mike. Just dogging on him.
Good night, Ancient.
Good night, Ancient.
Also, I think someone also said that. On the YouTube side. Good night, Hope. Enjoy Nike.
Good night, Hope. Enjoy your game. Okay, back to the video. Just I felt like this extra context is kind of important to continue the iDubbbz lore and Anissa lore.
Because Anissa said to me, she's like, Kate, you don't understand. Ian and I both believe that Sam Hyde would really come and find me and would actually murder me. So that's the reason why we have to take all these precautions. And I was just like, are you sure?
I'm coming to kill you!
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's gonna risk his freedom to kill you.
Meanwhile,
how did I miss this? How did I miss? I know that I keep pausing and I'm gonna shut up in a second, but how paranoid, insane, or retarded can you possibly be to the point where you're paranoid? You're like, I think Sam Hyde is trying to kill me, guys. I think he's out to get me. He might be under my bed right now. Sam Hyde is not going to risk his life or his freedom to kill a irrelevant YouTuber. All right, let's just keep it real here. The chances of that happening are 0.0.
I don't even know who Sam Hyde is, and I already know that. Why would he bother? I've been stewing for days on my Russian time. I had 3 levels of troll planned. Okay.
000, all right? That will never happen. These people are so extra and so paranoid for no reason. It's actually pathetic. Dude, I'm so fucking paranoid Sam Hyde is gonna come kill me. Nah, bro. It's not gonna happen, little bro. Chill out. You're safe, okay? You're not the one receiving skulls sent to your home. You're fine, iDubbbz. Please stop playing the victim. Leave that up to Frogan.
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's gonna risk his freedom to kill you.
Meanwhile, 2 low-level staffers at the Israeli embassy were killed in the name of stopping a genocide. The same thing these guys accuse Ethan and his family of defending. But Ethan's crazy for being worried.
No, this is a hallucination. I will say it once again. If I don't think it's appropriate for someone to call CPS on Ethan Klein, why the f would I ever think it's appropriate for someone to kill Ethan Klein? Are you stupid? Of course, that is insane.
No, but you'd still praise them and hop on streams with them. Bad Empanada is encouraging people to continue to make false CPS calls to Ethan and Gila. He's acting like it's a big...
Wait, it's still ongoing? Are they like trying to traumatize little children? What?
Joke.
Hello, is this Child Protective Services? Yes, thank you. I'd like to report a case of endemic dog infestation, and it also contains 2 Zionists, and as we all know, Zionists are baby killers.
Okay, this is cringe. Yeah, let me call CPS and report people and accuse people of being Zionists. My head hurts.
So I think this is a very dangerous situation for the children, given the dog and the Zionists keep those kids safe.
This might be funny if it...
I don't know what it is about this guy, but he always just looks filthy. He always looks dirty. I can't quite put my finger in it. Not in it. Hold on. Pause. I can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, that's mad sus. I'm never beating this.
What? Why does he need to put a finger in people? Kind of sus.
Sus allegations. Sensitive society, more like sus society. Am I right? Anyways, whenever I look at this guy, I just feel dirty and not in a good way. You know what I mean? I feel like
is that the finger he was showing at the beginning of the video? That way he was showing it. We're on to him.
I feel like I need to take a shower and then take another shower and then take another shower. This guy's horrible all around. He is not a good person. He is a known doxer. This guy is insane, and how he has a platform I will never understand. This is someone that needs to have all of their social medias investigated by the FBI. As a matter of fact, all of his social media should be absolutely nuked. This guy's unhinged, and the fact that Hamas Piker and others promote him and continue to platform him, including fucking losers like Noah Samsung. Yes, I know that I call him Noah Samsung. People like him, people like Hamas Piker and others. The fact that this insane known doxer continues to have a platform and he keeps getting promoted makes me sick. It is disgusting, and he needs to be banned.
The more I'm like hearing and the more I'm like watching videos on like those kind of content creators makes me realize how ridiculous everything is. You have people being banned for, you know, showing a little bit too much skin. Would it be fictional skin or other skin? But like this is okay. Like the priorities are kind of weird. One is harming people, one is having fictional hips.
Needs to be stopped. I get it. This is a joke, a meme, a hop, whatever you guys want to call it. But take all of that away, and he's still a disgusting known doxer who needs to be put away for like 30 years in Alcatraz, right? They gotta open Alcatraz just for him.
And the Zionists keep those kids safe.
This might be funny if it wasn't actually happening. This guy is also a serial doxer. He's doxing people on Twitter right now as we speak. It's so wild to me that we have this group of people that have devolved into this mentality where lying is completely okay. Hassan's biggest fan account is spreading the lie that
this is the first time I hear of him and I already hate him.
Asman killed his mom. Just makes it up. Even Frogan, the least relevant Hassan groupie, is completely lying about her past statements, saying veterans deserved PTSD.
I'm a live streamer as well. I know being live for hours and hours on end, you can misspeak, and that is exactly what happened whenever I said the thing about the US military.
Bro, you didn't misspeak. You were serious.
We stream every single day for almost a year. For 5 hours. Never in our life did we misspeak with saying veterans deserve PTSD? What? How did you misspeak that?
The fact that you even form those words, it's like, bro, what are you saying?
Okay, but how is she gonna justify making a twin tower cake and recreating 9/11? How did she misspeak that? Did she misspeak and it became reality? Like she has magic breath? I can't.
I will never.
Whenever I fuck up, because it will happen, whether that's a live stream and I have a 2016 PewDiePie bridge moment, I will just say that, you know, my mind was too crazy. I uploaded 9 videos this week, I believe. I'm not all there. I misspoke. I said a slur. We've all done that before, right? We all just sometimes let it slip. We say crazy stuff like, veterans deserve PTSD, and then you double, triple down on it. But now you misspoke. It was a little oopsie. It's like, dude, come on. Be real with yourself for a second.
Any pity for any soldiers. U.S. military?
Boo fucking who.
By the way, misspoke. Is she gonna pull like the Paimon VA? It's AI. I think that's
Guys, it's AI. It's not real, I swear.
it's like the next step of insanity that's gonna happen.
Did she eat after saying that too?
Yeah.
You know, no, those hands were fake. No. You see those hands? No, it's AI.
No, guys, you don't get it. She misspoke. This never happened. She misspoke. She regurgitated all these words, but she misspoke. Hi, John
Bro,
Doe.
isn't-
How are you doing?
Hey, John Doe, how you doing? It's not a whole sentence. It's a whole ass statement.
I hope you get
Hope they get
PTSD.
PTSD.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
She lives in
Misspoke, by the way.
Michigan, by the way. And then you double down the next day laughing at what you said.
And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base? Base?
Where's your claim of misspeaking it? What? Where's the claim now?
These people are such crybabies. If you aren't 100% with them, you're against them. A Twitter account posts that Hassan was banned for a day. Well, Hassan frames them as an agent of Israel. Hassan replies, every blue check power farmer is an Israeli dick rider on this website.
I still cannot get over that, though. Every single person that criticizes him, he always calls them check power farmer and not sorry. Every single person who criticizes Hassan, he calls them an Israeli dick riders. You criticize him and that's what he calls you every single time. Like, what is wrong with them? Sometimes I say car instead of cat, and sometimes I say, I hope you get PTSD instead of I'm hungry. Brogan, is that you? It was secretly Clara.
Yo, German's like, damn, if I'm secretly Israeli operative, where's my check? Where's my paycheck?
Oh my god, this is unreal. This is like watching stand-up comedy.
Everything he says, it can get flipped so badly.
This guy didn't say anything. All he did was report your ban. And you have a blue check mark. Frogan sees Asman speak mildly about political content on Twitch. In Frogan's eyes, he's discriminating against her.
If I wanted to optimize ad revenue, you know what I would do? I'd ban politics. The odds are that me and Hassan and Tectone and Frogan and Denims and Central Committee cause 90% of the PR problems on the entire website.
Honestly, facts. Frogan tweets, you consider me political because I wear a hijab. I am not like you and don't make political content anywhere, but typing a tweet once in a while. What reality is she living in? No one mentioned your...
Guys, she misspoke. She's not political. You know, everything you heard, it's a figment of your imagination because she misspoke.
hijab. And now we have the newest rising star in Hassan's orbit, iDubbbz, who's consistently used Creator Clash as a way to shield criticism because it's a charity event.
It's disappointing and it makes me sick to see him, like, you know, using the event as a way to, like, attack me back or whatever.
The new management of Creator Clash 3 revealed that Ian and Anissa were taking 34% of the profit from this event. Was Ian really concerned about his charity possibly failing, or did he only care about his bottom line?
Don't worry, Ela. I'm not gonna...
Weren't there also reports that they used the money to fly out content creators to like party and stay in hotels too?
blame you guys for anything Creator Clash related. I know you're terrified of taking accountability for anything, so that will rest solely on my shoulders.
That is so rich coming from him. This guy should be the last person talking about anything like this.
Charity aspect. People joke that this event would be a disaster like TanaCon.
He's saying the event is going to be worse than TanaCon?
But TanaCon's problem was that too many people showed up. For this one, there might be too many folding chairs. Yes, this is the actual venue. To hear him cry about, this charity...
Wait.
When there might be too many folding chairs.
That's the venue. Damn.
Yes, this is the actual venue. To hear him cry about, this charity event's getting ruined when no pay-per-view sales, ticket sales, or profits from concessions is going to charity is a whole nother level of dishonesty.
What was the charity for? Like cancer research, or I don't even remember.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like
stand up to cancer.
Cancer is bad, comes below, I don't like this guy. And I'm going to talk about not liking this guy before I talk about cancer is bad, because I don't really care about either.
Is IDubbbz even understand? Is IDubbbz even understanding what he's telling him? He keeps nodding and saying, yeah.
Like, look at the dude. Like, he's saying it in a very nonchalant and very passive way that IDubbbz is, like, not registering what he's saying.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy how this dude just mind gamed him within... I don't know how long his interview was, but...
I don't know.
Yo, he got caught.
He's probably busy thinking with whom is Anissa gonna cuck him that night. Or if she's gonna stick it up his bum again.
Hey, yo, what?
She said it.
Hey, David. Hey, Rain. Hey, Calvary. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream.
I'm sorry, that's the first thing you're here joining the stream. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the Fuhu experience.
I promise this is not our normal topics for how I normally talk.
But I'm more likely to make videos out of that guy, and whoever gets in the way of that, even if it's kids with cancer, fuck them.
Noah, do you not know cancer is bad? Are you unaware? Oh, sorry guys, can't criticize Ian. There's this crazy disease nobody's heard of called cancer. This has been a disastrous event. It's worthy of criticism.
The way I see it is I think the common defense from the other side would be something along the lines of like, don't use charity as a shield. But I think they completely missed the point that it's like, it's not a shield. It's just like, hurt me as much as you want. You know, it's basically saying like, you do not have a case. You are not winning. You are not hurting me. So you're trying to find other ways to hurt me. You are.
I mean, yeah, like, can you really hurt a man who's been like cucked for a decade? I think by that point you're like pretty much dead inside.
Yep.
Like, you're kind of by attacking this other thing, by triangulating this other thing, you are proving that nothing's working, you know?
Yeah.
And
oh man.
Yeah, oh man, that was completely retarded. Your own fighters are dropping out of the event. You think it's all malicious? They just want to hurt you? All of this genuine criticism is just a lie to you.
And the reason why everything went down the way it did is because he decided to drop the content comp, the H3. Everyone knows about it. And because of that, he put his own event at the time.
Yeah.
It was still IDubbbz's and Anissa's event. He put it all on the line and almost destroyed Creator Clash because...
Well, that's the thing. He probably thought, like, everyone is gonna stand up and applaud him on it. That's how delusional these people genuinely are. Like, he probably thought it's gonna boost his career. Like, Content Cop is back. This is a masterpiece. Everyone is throwing roses at him and applauding him. That's probably what was going on in his head. Or, you know, Anissa made him do it. Stop, he's already dead.
Kay's looking up Hassan as we watch this.
Like, K as Dr. K? wake up to reality and nothing goes as ever planned in this accursed world. Yeah.
Yup.
Anissa probably did with how bad it is. Well, there's like already a lot of people who are coming out and saying that even like from the beginning, Anissa constantly shit talked H3H3 from the beginning.
Yep.
She never liked them from day one.
Calorie says my wife.
Oh.
Lord drop.
Oh, hell
Calvary
yeah.
Lord dropped is dropped.
Nice. And what was it? I forgot.
Because he is selfish, all right? He wanted to have his little cake and eat it too. And look at that. He had to give away the thing he created. And he was so very proud of. It's your fault, iDubbbz. You're the one that started it. You're the one who wanted to join the Hamas community and join.
Yeah, I mean, no one forced him, right? He gladly jumped in there.
Yeah.
We all just need to learn empathy, bros. Obviously, we should take a lesson from Ian and sit in the corner chair. Please never do that. Also, never sit in the corner chair in the hotels. They're really, really weirdly positioned every single time. Never sit in that chair. I don't know who they're trying to fool.
Is that why you always move the chair somewhere to a different location?
Yeah, that
whenever?
it creeps me out.
Yeah, I never liked those chairs.
And thank you so much for the support, Rampage. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for the support.
Rose the hotel cuck chair. Pretty much, yeah, that's literally what it is. I remember when me and Zen were coming back from our anniversary trip, we had a room with like a jacuzzi and a chair. But yeah, we had a jacuzzi in our room, a big bed, and like it was like that one lonely chair. Obviously, I didn't touch the jacuzzi and I didn't touch the chair. That was like basically what happened was I put in the wrong address in the GPS and we overshot our hotel by like 2 hours. So we had to drive around until like 6 in the morning. No, 7 in the morning until hotel started opening up so we can like sleep a little and then head home.
It was like a 16-hour
I fucked
drive.
up. Like I fucked up. So we needed to like find a hotel where we can sleep because I didn't want Zen to drive sleepy as well. But yeah, I fucked up. I added like the wrong address.
Guys, I drove an extra 4 hours as my second win. Not gonna lie with you. I could have made it home if I had 2 more Red Bulls, but Leafy was like, no, it's bad for your health. I was like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't want anything happening to Full bathtub in a normal room, jacuzzi in a normal room. Yeah. Speaking breaks the chair with a hammer. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. So Anissa keeps on calling herself Muslim, right? Apparently the lore behind that is she did like how was it called? Like My Heritage, 21andMe, something like that. And it was like 20 something % she's Muslim. Not Muslim, Middle Eastern. And now she's like, I'm Muslim. Apparently that's the lore.
The hell?
Yeah, that's so fucking weird.
Yeah. K Calvary used to do that before I met her. Oh, drinking like 3 Red
That's
Bulls
so
to
not
keep.
good for you.
Yeah, good thing you stopped it though. That's
Yeah.
good. Rain says you both looking really nice like the models. Been a while since I've caught your streams. Yeah, we remember you. How you been though? Better safe than sorry. Yeah, and we appreciate the compliment. Lifu's has some sneak peeks on our Patreon of the next models.
No, it's not next models, it's next outfits.
Yeah, next outfits.
And the reason why the summer outfits are taking so long, I basically had to completely redraw our bodies since I didn't know you're supposed to draw the full body under the clothes. So oopsie.
So now this will be like a template for the next new outfits.
Yeah. No, that's gonna be the template for the upgraded models. So we're gonna have our summer outfits dropping, and then we're gonna have our upgraded models dropping at the end of September for our 1 year anniversary, like 1 year celebration.
Yeah, because everything's pushed up. Our 1 year anniversary is somewhere in like July or like August or so, but we're gonna have to push that back into September just because of like the health, the dental thing that happened.
Frogan, you know what I mean? Certified Hitmaker. Denims. Who else is on the roster? Of course, Hassan. That's about it. Like, everyone else is either lame or irrelevant, and no one knows of them. That's why I'm having such a hard time remembering who was in that group or in that video. I think that's the only people. iDubbbz, I am here to tell you, man to child, of course, iDubbbz being the child here, it's your fault that the event almost crashed and burned, and you completely fucked up charity for the 2nd year in a row, all because you had to drop your horrible content cop video. Just take responsibility for your actions. Everything was low-key fine as Creator Clash 3 was at the time. Everything was fairly okay until you decided to drop the content cop. That's on you. You did that. You're a 40-year-old man.
One time we ended sparring, and afterwards everybody's hanging out, and she walks up to Ian and she goes, "You're hungry."
Yes.
And then so they had to leave because Ian was hungry.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that lore drop. It's literally hers. This is so weird. I would never even think about doing that to Zen, like walking after him and be like, "You hungry? Go eat." That is so weird. And it was at an event in front of many people. Like, she genuinely doesn't care how she makes him look.
I feel like I speak too much for you. Like in this,
I don't think so. You know me better than like I think it's a weird.
Seconds right hand, Alex Wasabi.
Well, I shouldn't say it's weird. The reason Anissa does it is because typically, whatever the topic is, she's filling in the blank. Because I don't say it for myself. I think a lot of the times, you know, my head's in a different space.
You're not kind to yourself. You've never been kind to yourself, and you'll never share. Like, if you're in a room with a bunch of people and people are talking about like what they accomplish or what they've done, you'll never ever speak up about that.
There's no
as someone who never boasts herself either, and then my husband, who usually does that for me because I feel uncomfortable doing that, never once he treated me like Anissa treats iDubbbz. So whatever she's spewing right now, you don't treat your partner like that when you actually give a damn about them.
Yeah.
What are they even saying?
Their whole dynamic is so toxic and it's disgusting. In our, like, as a married couple, like, this is our point of view, right? Like, I feel like we are able to give input on how we treat each other, and then how they treat each other. It's open. It's out in the public. Like, they were live streaming here, and we're live streaming right now. You guys see how we treat each other on stream. It's not filtered or anything. It's just how we are as people.
It's just iDubbbz the side character of his own life, pretty much. She is iDubbbz handler, lol, not wife. Yeah, that's how it feels. I mean, the only reasoning that I can see a cable dude that if I was hyper fixated on something for hours and hours on end, which was happened kind of like once while I was painting, but it was more like, hey, it's dinner time, here's your food. Yeah, for me, like, what we do to each other is basically like, okay, you've been at it for like hours, you haven't eaten anything, like, it's just not healthy. It won't be like, Zen, eat, go eat now.
Yeah, it's never like, oh, Zen, go eat, or Lifu, go eat. It's always like, hey, let's eat. It's late. It's getting late. We gotta eat something.
Yeah, this is not a functioning relationship.
No. Also, good night, inspired. Thanks for coming by, man. Good level
Not
work.
inspired, yeah. Hope it's not because you got caught. We usually ask, have you eaten? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
this is just weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Like these like every time we see their interactions, it always gives off like that weird like as people who are married or in like a long-term relationship, you guys kind of have like that sense like something ain't right.
Yeah.
Like this is not how you talk to your spouse or your boyfriend or girlfriend or
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, to be fair, what is normal right now? What's being normalized is cuck chairs.
Which is disgusting.
Yeah,
It's just like so weird.
it is weird and it's disgusting. I 100% agree with you.
Behind those eyes. There's no one home. This guy has been dead for like 10 years and someone took over the iDubbbz skin. This is not iDubbbz, and no, for the 25th trillion time, it is not because he's not edgy or he doesn't say the N-word. You could be funny and not say slurs. You guys know that, right? You don't need to say the N-word 6 times per video to be funny or entertaining. At some point, iDubbbz was good, and it wasn't because he was saying slurs, it was because he was energetic, right? He had
Okay, I never really watched his content because I didn't think he's funny.
Yeah, nah. If anything, Filthy Frank was the one carrying him.
Well, for me, it was just not the kind of content I was watching.
charisma. Now you're lucky if you get a high out of him without his wife shoving her hand up his ass and making him talk like a little puppet. I don't know, man. This
I was
is
literally thinking the same thing, but I thought if I made that comment, it's gonna be too crude. Okay, I'm glad I'm glad he said it.
You should have said it.
tragic. This is my own personal 9/11. I mean, this is low-key kind of sad, you know what I mean? Like, he can't speak for himself. And if you see my other videos regarding iDubbbz, you guys know what's up with that and what they got going on. His boxing coach exposing him, and Anissa for being very disgusting, horrible individuals who are very mean behind the scenes, despite the fact that they're always extremely positive and wholesome on IG and Twitter. But behind the scenes, they are horrible. They're worse than me. And, you know, that's saying a lot. Look at the sadness. I almost want to cry. I'm just gonna let the video play for like 10 minutes while I go wipe my tears.
I believe he's too intelligent for this. Intelligence has nothing to do with it, but I will say this. If you want to retain hope that I'm intelligent, this is the most intelligent thing I've probably ever done, is revealing this side of me.
The bar's real low, huh? Bro's only real world experience was working at Legoland. This man just said it was the most intelligent thing he's ever done. Donut operator, you're missing out. You could be Ian. The content cop has been nothing but a failure.
God.
It's done harm to everyone associated with Ian, so the new narrative is to hide behind the dead bodies of Palestinians. Act as if the content cop was about Israel-Palestine the whole time.
I even hate calling it drama, because at the end of the day, it was you kind of taking a stand of being pro-Palestine. I don't think that's drama necessarily, but the way that they have handled talking about this, people like Ethan and some people on Twitter that cover this make it about themselves so often, when that's not what any of
Content creators making things about them. Shocker.
What? No way.
While
bro.
he's making it about himself.
Yeah.
I love the irony here.
Yeah.
Hi Drago, how are you doing?
Hey Drago, how you doing? And Calvary says, you are not wrong. Cuck chairs are absolutely trying to be normalized. It's gross. Yes.
Yeah. Hi Far
Very
Out.
good. Hey Far Out. This makes me feel sad for iDubbbz.
Don't. He literally was laughing about the skulls being sent.
Yeah.
Don't feel sorry for him.
this is about, you know, like,
I'm sorry that I'm such a fucking nasty person who just wants to roll around in the shit.
There's people in Palestine dying every fucking day. I think over the weekend, just on Saturday alone, like over 100 people were bombed and killed.
I can show your tattoos in all of their glory, or I can show that your tattoo made it to the top of awful taste but great execution.
What is this whole thing about iDubbbz, the iDubbbz content cop, being about Israel versus Palestine? Do you know how unhinged and stupid you need to be in
I'm sorry, but sensitive society, my mans need some aim labs. Like I saw him. I saw him shoot his teammate in the head.
He tapped his face in, and then he got killed by his teammate.
Watch.
It's Palestine. Do you know?
Let's talk about the real travesty of this topic.
Guys, we're sorry. Like, at the end of the day, we're gamers, right? Bro, what is that? What happened?
I think that's the main takeaway of this video.
How unhinged and stupid you need to be in order to be like, well, you know, my takeaway from the content cop is iDubbbz is here to save Palestine, guys. He is here to rescue it. He's here to end the war. He's here to end the drama, the slop. It's just like, how is that your takeaway? Do you know how fucked up you need to be mentally for you to see that horrible slop that iDubbbz put out, the content cop, and for your takeaway to be that? We have Captain Palestine here, Mr. iDubbbz, Mr. Empathy at 35 years old. He's here to save the Palestinian soldiers, you know, with the content cop. Right? This is about Palestine and Israel. It's like, yo, you are so fucking stupid. You are.
My mind just keeps on replaying the wake up, Ethan, wake up. And that's about Palestine and Israel. Wake up, Ethan. If you guys didn't know, wake up and Ethan stands for Palestine and Israel. You're welcome. I decoded it. You guys are keeping it tame. I'm kind of trying to, not gonna lie. Maybe next time I'll put Subway Surfer. Shut up. Anyway, I'm moving on.
Ridiculous. And whoever said that, you are beyond washed, brainwashed, and washed overall. I don't know where this podcast came from. I was not aware of it. So this is new to me. These people, the Hassan and iDubbbz orbiters, these people exist in our very sensitive society, if you will.
What was the impulse to finally take a stand?
Yeah, well, I think
money. Like, cut the crap. Stop pretending like you give a damn and admit you thought you're cooking and you get money. Like, can he cut the crap already? So ridiculous. And thank you so much for the... Oh my god, I literally can hear myself like piercing through the headphones. And thank you so much for the support, Rampage. And good night.
Good night, Rampage. Thank you for the support.
I don't know what's happening. Like, it's literally, I will randomly will hear myself as if I'm talking into my own ear. It's that loud. It's always about money. Yeah, pretty much. And also, guys, I hope no one actually is getting offended me saying that to them to shut up.
Yeah. Also, good night, Sniffly.
Good night, Sniffly.
It's like so. Like, I don't know, man. I don't understand why people are standing behind a situation that's very complex and horrible and say, yeah, I'm gonna make money off of this. Like, it's very disgusting.
Ethan made it really fucking easy for me. I think honestly the only thing that made me second guess any of it was how it affects other people.
Ethan was mad because people were calling CPS on his children and the content cop was acting like Ethan was lashing out for no reason. But now that Ian's criticized, suddenly he's a big advocate for Palestine. The only time he talked about it is when he said Anissa's half Irish and half Lebanese, so that makes her an expert.
I'll say it.
That's not how it works.
For anyone who doesn't know,
Anissa is half Lebanese and half Irish. For anyone unfamiliar, the Irish have been on the receiving end of a lot of oppression and genocide. On the part of the Lebanese, they've received a lot of oppression and attacks from the IDF. So,
okay, but you're also licking the butthole of a man who is denying existence of genocide of other countries. And you're trying to pull this crap. Oh, my wife is half Irish and Lebanese, so she's an expert on genocide? Go fuck yourself.
Anissa is very well familiar with the propaganda and the shit coming out of Israel.
When called out for this by the entire internet, Ian acts like he's above it all.
Yeah, I'm like definitely a loser to like a huge swath of people online.
Yeah. I wonder why. I wonder why people think you're a loser.
And
I
it's like-
wonder why.
Yeah, it's a mystery. It's a mystery to the ages.
Also, good night, Rain. Nice seeing you again, man.
Good night, Rain.
Good luck with work.
like I don't really care to be a winner in their eyes.
I don't care.
Oh, I gotta kind of reconcile with my past moments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I relate in that way, but then I also relate in the way that it's hard. It's hard to be funny. And I can tell that bro really like admires like a lot of these comedians that he's had on his show. I think he wants to, you know, be something special. I think he wants to be an entertainer. But like it's gonna take a lot of fucking like pain and hurt to actually discover who the fuck you are, because I don't.
Ethan is.
Okay, but the reality is, Ethan gets millions of views, around like a mil, like 1.2, something like that, on his videos and podcasts and stuff like that. He is an entertainer. That's the reality. You get sometimes less than a 10K channel. So he's not trying to be an entertainer. He is. The problem here is you aren't one anymore.
Doing a million times better than iDubbbz, not only in his personal life. From what I could see, I've never spoken to the man, I've never met him, but from afar, he's killing it. He's making hundreds of thousands of dollars per year, if not millions. I do think it's leaning towards the millions, which is a W. All hail capitalism. And Ethan is respected. Of course, you have the insane CPS doxers, you know, the people that are sending skulls, but for the most part, people respect him, right? Even if they don't like them. Unlike iDubbbz, where he's not crushing it financially. I think at this point, and for the last 4 years, I've been making more money than iDubbbz has, which is a crazy thing to say. iDubbbz isn't making money, right? He's pretty cook. He is literally the punching bag of the internet, not the commentary community, all right? The whole internet. If you ask me right now, who would I rather be? I think the answer here is pretty obvious.
I think he knows who he is, to be honest. Like
it wasn't overnight, like me gaining my confidence back. And I'm still probably not all the way there, but...
This guy projects more than a movie theater. Yeah, Ethan should have followed your podcast format, where you hide all your new episodes on Patreon. They've figured out a way to argue that them making boring content somehow makes them a better person. I've subscribed to their Patreon, and their podcast was so mundane, I couldn't bother to slog through it. This was the highlight.
Oh, wow.
I would say there's some options that you don't think about as existing, especially when you're younger. I didn't think about how I could put an egg in my ramen.
Yeah.
I never considered that.
And I was worried about us doing a podcast. You know what? I'm no longer worried about it. Hell yeah, let's do a podcast. My fear is gone.
Yo, what just happened?
Oh, I completely lost the fear of making a podcast.
You know what's even crazy? Lifu knows this. I eat my the instant ramen like nothing, plain nothing. You boil water, put the noodles in, the seasoning, that's it. That's what I eat. But I knew that you could put things in it. I just never did it out of laziness.
Okay, here's a quick life hack. Also, good night, Blinded, and good night, Chris. But here's a quick life hack. Boil your eggs for 10 minutes, like 8 to 10 minutes. Prepare a concoction in a Tupperware of soy sauce, chili, and whatever herbs and spices you like flavor palette wise. Okay, mix it all together with the soy sauce. Take the eggs out. Run them through cold water. Peel them. Put them in the container. Next day, slice it open. Add it into your ramen. Thank me later when you try it. It really is that easy. Break the ramen in this packet and season it like chips. I hate when Zen does that.
You hate it?
Yeah.
I love it.
I hate instant ramen. I can't stand instant ramen anymore. Billy, so you're supposed to add like toppings and stuff to instant ramen actually.
Yeah. If you actually put if you have like a what do you call it? Like a rare steak or and it's like frozen and stuff, you can cut it as thin as possible and you can add it to the ramen
If it's boiling hot.
if it's boiling hot.
Like make
Just
sure
add,
it's boiling hot.
yeah, like add at the end, like just have it like simmer a little bit while you're cooking the ramen in the broth itself while you're on the stove.
Right? Camera, what the fuck you mean? Kuro's learning the basic of ramen like he's never watched Naruto. Basically, I'm pretty sure Anissa is not allowing him.
Oh, also, if you guys are eating Korean noodles, right? Do all the typical toppings. Add a slice or two of cheese, like American cheese, not like any fancy cheese, just
Well,
American cheese.
For me, I prefer adding shredded mozzarella and adding like the pepperoni slices. I'll slice them a little bit more. I'll mix that in too with the shredded mozzarella. And I add green olives in it too. Mix it all together. That's my kryptonite. That's my personal kryptonite. It's like a comfort thing.
Yeah. And it always felt like it was a little bit like lacking something. Like I wanted to put something like cheese in there, but Fluffy put me on to putting an egg in there. I mean, he chefed it up quite a bit. He like would go through the effort of like cutting up some green onions and
What is this podcast? I didn't even pay for it and I want my money back. Shout out to the 4 people who are paying for the Patreon to listen to this horrible podcast. What is this? How can one person be so boring? I thought, right, Ethan is online was as boring as they come. There's iDubbbz.
Oh, okay. From now on, if someone calls me boring, I'll just link iDubbbz to them.
The podcast specifically.
The egg segment.
In 2025, I cannot with this. And once again, shout out.
Wait, he's acting like the egg is DOC. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. That almost made me pee myself.
Ancient says, okay, so I was with you until you said you added olives. Listen, Lifu she's Armenian, man. Olives is in everything. I had to get used to it.
Olive. Just hit me with the microphone. In Armenia, we literally have olives growing on trees. You can like pass by and just pluck a fresh one.
There you go. That's her speaking through my mic. Yeah. That's their candy over there. I'll try that ramen toppings. Yeah. Olives are good. I eat them alone. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you eat them alone. Yeah, it works. I was never really a fan of olives until like I got together with Lifu. It's just like, yo, there's so many different kinds of olives. I'm like, really? I hate the green ones. The black ones are fine. And then she's like, no, I'll show you. And she prepared it and it tastes so good. I hate olives with a passion. It's not for everyone, you know? Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, it's not for everyone. We had 2 olive haters here, which is perfectly fine. Olives is a nice snack. It definitely is. It definitely is. I've eaten it for most of my childhood and teenage years. I used to pair it with anything in the fridge with ramen. I've eaten too much that I just don't like it anymore. No, I agree with that. I can see that happening. That was me with spam. I started hating spam so much because I ate it every day. Black olives are the best. Hey, hey Tom, how you doing? I mostly like black olives. Green olives are okay personal. I got a red line for you to cross. How about we make it interesting? Let's add spice and I'll eat your ramen bowl. Hey, yo, what? What is going on? Y'all acting a little freaky.
Okay, I'm back. Also, black olives are bomb. Hi, Tom. How are you doing?
Our girls love olives. I like it in dishes, not on its. Okay. John says he posted ramen stuff. Ancient says I kind of subsist off ramen since it's quick, what I can afford.
Actually, if you meal prep, it's gonna be even cheaper than ramen.
Yeah. Meal prepping is always going to be cheaper
Yeah.
in the long run.
Also prefer black olives, but olives are great in general. Yeah, I'm obsessed with olives. I love olives. How you doing, Doomsday?
How you doing, Doomsday?
Okay.
Out to the 4 people who are paying for this horrible podcast. If anything, you guys should be getting paid to listen to this.
Who would have thought that this would have been the peak of Ian's career? The biggest scope in Ian's video was him saying tons of people agree with him. They just didn't leave a comment or make a video because they're too busy.
I think all of the people who are like, who is like literally winning the argument and who is like presenting a better case. I think a lot of those people are just silent, At most they're clicking like on a video, but they're not gonna fucking put in like the labor to like make sure their guy wins or their girl wins, They're just gonna fucking kind of move on because they got a life.
He's trying so hard to convince himself he's in the right.
Know that other commentary channels, regular people, when they're trying to get a temperature check about how people feel about this, they're gonna if the like dislike isn't giving them much of a vibe, they are gonna go to the comments and they are going to use that as a template for how they should feel about it. Not in all cases, but they want to have an understanding. They want to be tapped in because I think a lot of people that is like it's important, I want to know what people are thinking about a video. But I think there's a big force of...
The only time when I open a video to rush to the comments is because I already knew it was dumb and I didn't want to watch the video. I just wanted to laugh along with the comments. But never in my life have I opened a video and go to the comments to tell me how I feel. Especially since I react to videos on stream. I think people would have clocked me in a long time ago if that's what I was doing. And I consider myself regular people. I think he's projecting again. Because his wife is telling him how he should feel. So he thinks that quote unquote regular people need someone to tell them how they should feel. As for the meal prep ancient, there's like a lot of them. I'm pretty sure me and Mice can hook you up with some recipes on the Discord, the lab kitchen thing. We can definitely hook you up with some meal prep recipes. Bro looks so hollow. What? Like sandwich? I got both flavors. I am delicious. A true NPC mindset. I'm lost. What is he spouting? I think he doesn't know himself.
If you need to be told how to feel, you probably don't have an.
Yeah. No. Isn't it like one of the side effects of being in a controlling environment?
I think so. Yeah.
Holy shit, I just figured it out. iDubbbz is literally transforming into Gollum from Lord of the Rings in real time.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, the golem was controlled by the ring. I'm just saying. He's being controlled by the ring. But I'll be here all night.
No, you won't. You won't be here in an hour.
Let me cope. Let me cope. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Ian's so boring that I'm here wanting to talk about food.
No. I respect that.
So on point, his girlfriend is precious.
Really loud people in the comments, and they scare people away. And especially if it's brigaded fast and
Every time I hear the word brigaded, I start flinching these days.
Yeah, such a weird.
Have you guys noticed every time someone has like a lashback on their video, or like people genuinely just don't like the content of the video, they accuse brigading? That's not how reality works. Just because you put out a shitty video doesn't mean it's brigaded. Maybe the video is just shitty. Like, I had an incident where the video was genuinely disliked. It is what it is. Happens. Shit happens. And then I had a video where someone botted the dislikes, but YouTube removed it. So I know it wasn't brigaded. It was just someone botted it. And YouTube right away removed all of it. But not every single time someone dislikes your stuff is brigading it. What? You want me to continue or wait? Okay. Zen told me to continue. Is it against the rules to say what my job is? It's not against the rules, as long as you don't say the company. And it's look, we don't have rules about you guys sharing stuff. We just don't want you guys accidentally doxing yourself. We just want you guys to be safe. Does tempura work on ramen, or does it just make it soggy? It makes it soggy. I find some easy meal prep recipes as well. Yeah, I did the math on a few of our recipes, and there were like $2 were on there per serving. Yeah, like mice genuinely, I think our community is really interested in like meal preps and cooking more often. I think that will help. We already started like sharing recipes in our kitchen section on Discord. We should probably just amp it up and maybe like figure out like a way of like organizing it better. Maybe it would be easier. Should I wash rice or not? Wash it before cooking. You're supposed to get all the gunk off of the rice before you start cooking it. Don't wash it after you cooked it. If you didn't wash it before cooking, throw it away. And Zen is back.
Good night, entity.
Good night, entity.
Thanks for lurking, dude.
We appreciate it.
quickly, like within the first 24 hours of it being uploaded.
The coping is crazy. I hope one day I could cope this much and come up with a billion excuses on why I'm right and everyone else is in the wrong. Everyone loved the video, okay? Everyone loved the content cop and the content deputy. They just didn't say so. Why? Then let me give you 10 reasons why. Let me cope with you. It's like, be real with yourself. No one liked it. It was not a good video. Even if you're a diehard iCux fan in 2025, which if you are pathetic.
Did you just say iCux fans?
Yes, he did. He slipped that one in.
It took me like a split second to process it.
But even if you are, for whatever reason, you have to admit that it was an objectively bad video that almost killed his career, if not completely killed it already, and it almost killed his charity boxing event, alright? Do you know how bad one of your videos needs to be to kill your channel and the boxing event for charity for cancer? It has to be a horrible video, and well, yeah, it was. But people are just quiet, guys. No one's speaking out. I wonder why. I wonder why no one's coming to your defense.
Or maybe it's because your video sucks, but let's let them cook.
There's been a lot of people to put out commentary videos about Ethan, and they go bye-bye.
Like who?
Like they're like, "F this, I do not want the smoke, I do not want the heat." And even if it's like not genuine at all, it's like there are people out there in different communities that are like, I'm gonna get on this shit and I'm going to make them feel like the internet's against them and this is the fucking end of their career.
Bro, just name somebody.
Okay.
Which videos are? I mean, do any come to mind specifically? About?
I mean, I think the left or the snark, the H3 snark has like kept track of them. There was like one smaller commentary channel. I think they may have focused on like fucking like Ethan's topics or Ethan talking about Markiplier maybe.
What? And also, what? Okay, pop off. I don't know. I'm not going anywhere. I just got on stream. I blame Zen. Apologize to Entity. He wasn't leaving. He just got here.
Oh, he said good night. He said good evening. Hey, how you doing, Entity? My bad.
No way, this is so sad. I can't name one, but I think I saw someone on Reddit disliking Ethan, right? It's like, dude, Reddit hates everyone, okay? They hate me, they hate you, they hate everyone,
They even hated me. I mean, it's Reddit. If you don't catch strays on Reddit, are you even making content?
YouTubers with like 10 subscribers who are barely coming.
I appreciate the shout out, Sense of Society. We barely have 10 subscribers. Yo, what's up?
Up and they're like, he's a Nazi. The fact that he couldn't think of one person
Never mind.
is laughable. And now the excuse is, I think it was like a subreddit, bro. Like, it was this user, the account was opening like 24 hours ago, and they were just like shitting on Ethan, man. But Mr. iDubbbz, you said a video. You said commentary channels, yet you can't name one. Oh my god, this is pathetic.
I'm not sure what it was specifically, but that one got nuked. There was a woman who made one. Oompaville was another one.
We got one name and it's Oompaville. Now, I like Oompaville, but he prefaced his video by saying, I don't know anything about the drama, I'm not going to look into it any farther, and he just sided with Ian on most things. He just says, I don't know the whole time.
I don't know. I really don't know the point of this video. I don't know what's going on, but it's very epic though.
Okay.
A lot of calling out of hypocrisy, but everyone's always hypocritical. If you're speaking and you're critiquing things and you're judging people, you're always going to be hypocritical, no matter what. Like, it's not possible to not do that.
I don't know what that means.
Apparently, Denims, I don't know if this is true, I'm not going to fact check.
What that means is it's unrealistic to not have bias, no matter what topic you're talking about. If you're talking about a topic, there will be a bias just purely based on preferences. That's what he's talking about.
Check it, but this seems like
Incredible. 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 Hey guys, I'm gonna watch the iDubbbz video, and I'm gonna pretty much take all of it as fact, whatever iDubbbz says, and then any criticism though, I'm pretty much just not gonna fact check it. It's pretty cool, man. I love it.
When people pointed out how lazy his video was, he co-posted by saying he touches too much grass. Dude, you only had to watch like 20 minutes of the H3 podcast to get his side of things. Is that too much work for you?
Find his post interesting. Remove today's video. Why? Because I felt like it. I'm gonna start doing that more. I'm married. I can do whatever I want. Okay. Also, a lot of people expected a lot of research and taking it very seriously, and I can't do that while maintaining a positive mental state and touching grass and remaining employed, so I'm sorry.
He made a video.
This reply and this whole Oompaville situation fucking sucks, dude. And I understand everyone, you know, they make bad videos from time to time. I'm no exception to it, okay? I've made bad videos that I regret. But, I mean, when you have 6 million subscribers, dude, you know, you gotta take your job a little too serious. When you make a bad video and you have 20k subscribers, sure, it's still bad. But it's not as impactful and bad as when you have 6 million subscribers and you put this to, what, 200,000 people?
Exactly. Like, we just reached 10k. I posted a bad video like a few months ago. No one freaking even remembers it. Don't go looking for it. Don't do it. No, I'm just saying, the bigger you grow, the more eyeballs are on you, and the more people are gonna be waiting for your downfall. It's obvious. It meet obvious.
It's like, nah, dude, it's bad and it was stupid. Rare Oompaville L. I don't know why he did this. I don't know, man.
Now, Ethan famously has Tourette's. So what's the most empathetic couple on YouTube tweet out now that he's become their enemy? Drugs? Okay, it's time for love.
Oh my god, no way. Did they actually just pull, man has Tourette's, it's probably drugs. Did they actually just pull that?
Ones to step up for real, parents, partner, someone. I'm saying this so genuinely. It's okay to ask for help. Please get help. I criticized Oompaville earlier in my video for chiming in without looking into anything. But that's the entire strategy iDubbbz, Hassan, and Denims entirely operate with. You lie, and then you lie to get out of the lie while continuing to lie. And then you convince everyone who doesn't know what's going on that your critics are pro-genocide and are just crazy. The streamer watched an out-of-context TikTok thinking Denims getting called a waiting room was because she wasn't pregnant.
But just some of the stuff that he says about women, too. I genuinely don't know how anybody even wants to work for him at this point. It's like actually insane. He's like, what did he say? I saw some clip of him saying something about a woman of waiting room. He called her a waiting room because she hasn't had kids yet. Huh?
Denims gets called a waiting room because people wait in her stream until Hassan starts. It has nothing to do with her being a woman.
That is actually true, by the way. She streams before him and then, yeah. Like, literally, her streams are a waiting room. Before she even starts the stream, she just plays other people's videos as her intro.
Woman. But Ethan's sexist now to everyone who watched these TikToks. Even Meat Canyon, who's just trying to be down the middle, is helping Hassan because this is not a down the middle drama.
I don't think that either side's really that fucking, that fucking great, if I'm being honest. I feel like there's a lot of oopsie daisies, right?
No, I'm gonna say this with respect because I like this guy's videos, but this guy sucks at commentary. The takes that I've seen from him when it comes to internet drama is just dumb. It's worse than
I don't know who that is.
This is Papa Meat, extremely talented animator and voice actor. I fuck with his content very heavily. I just think he shouldn't be talking about shit he doesn't know about, and when he makes commentary videos, it is bad. Okay? Bro needs to stick to voice acting and animating because he's good at that. Leave commentary to other guys, alright? It's just not for you, man. Yeah, they're both bad. They're both evil. They all have oopsie daisies. It's like, bro, come on. Shout out to him, but I don't think commentary / drama / whatever you guys want to call this, I don't think it's for him. But with that said, we've reached the end of the slop ride. Hopefully everyone...
And just a quick disclaimer to everyone. I don't even like H3H3. I only watched them when they had the whole frenemies with Trisha because I thought it was hilarious how dysfunctional they are towards each other. I don't watch Ethan. I never been a fan of his. It's just whatever. And even I can see who is acting more like a dumbass. Ian, with his Anissa, his Precious, he really, really needs to evaluate who he's surrounding himself with. This is bad. Anyway, good video though. Now I don't have anything to watch after the stream. I played myself. Last video. It's the last video. Pirate Software, Lyric Wolf, Controversy Drama Explained. How many, dramas is Pirate Software in? Like, I haven't watched anything related to Pirate Software ever since the World of Warcraft stuff. I have been avoiding all this topic. So I have no idea what's actually even happening these days.
And I am snacking
Yeah, Zen is snacking.
on pistachios. Don't mind me.
Have I ever watched the Three Stooges? Not entirely, but I've seen clips of it. I don't think I'm a fan of anyone exactly. It's Precious. I'm glad my golem comment lives on. Looks around. Damn, it looks crazy over here. Only mold is left pretty much. But yeah, I have no idea what's happening with Pirate Software. Whatever. I personally, I used to follow him on Twitter. I don't know if I still do. But at some point I remember muting his tweets because sometimes his tweets were weird. So I'm like, whatever, I don't need to see it on my timeline. Maybe I'll go back and unmute him. And the whole World of Warcraft stuff that I do know about, I thought he was acting a little bit like a child. But that's like the extent of the stuff I know.
In recent news, prominent Twitch streamer is facing serious allegations that have sparked debate across the streaming community. Pirate Software, well known for his game dev-focused streams, has been accused of emotional abuse and exploitation. On June 9th, 2025, ex-user at Lyric Wolf.
Oh. Are these accusations like right now happening? What?
Posted a thread accusing Pirate Software of emotional abuse and manipulation for and financial gain. Lyric also alleged that Jason's friend and business partner, Shay, known as Rivermakes and Fishbones, was an accomplice in silencing them. When I was 20 years old, Jason Thor Hall, aka Pirate Software, aged 31 at the time, emotionally abused and manipulated me for sexual and financial gain. Thor's actions had a severe impact on my life, causing me to give up being a uni student and a creator. Thor's friend and business partner, Shay, aka Rivermakes, FellowshB0NS, aged 22 at the time, while at first sympathetic to my situation, would ultimately be a willing accomplice to Thor silencing me. Lyric claimed that after donating $800 to Pirate Software in August 2018, he expressed romantic interest, initiated erotic roleplay, and engaged in love bombing. They further alleged that when they expressed reluctance to commit, he would shame them and insist they change their mind, trying to gaslight them into believing they were already committed. Lyric also alleged that Pirate Software pushed them to meet at TwitchCon 2018.
Oh wait, there's screenshots and everything. What? Wait, I didn't know this was gonna be that bad.
Yo, you know what's even crazier? Hala once sensed some kind of weird energy, and he was like, "Nope, I'm out. I'm not even part of this."
Like, I thought this was gonna be some other like petty like gaming thing happening. I didn't know that all of this is gonna happen.
At the convention, Shay reportedly told Lyric that Pirate Software had a secret wife. When Lyric messaged Pirate Software about this, he denied it and blamed Lyric for misunderstanding. Lyric then messaged Shay, who reportedly revealed they and Pirate Software were sexual partners and had agreed to be open at the convention. Shay was allegedly devastated that Pirate Software had relations with Lyric without communicating it and messaged him about his infidelity. Pirate Software then allegedly blamed Lyric and denied involvement with either of them before blocking Lyric. Additionally, Lyric alleged that when they filed for a chargeback on the $800 donation, Pirate Software publicly called them a scammer on X and filed a DMCA strike against their YouTube channel. In a follow-up post, Lyric claimed that Pirate Software was married from October 17th, 2015 to February 18th, 2020 and shared alleged screenshots of public records for marriage and divorce. Lyric also stated that they never leaked his phone number and accused Pirate Software of lying to the online community about.
Okay, this is a little hard to listen to because of the AI. I'm gonna just watch the Tectone video on it. The AI part is kinda it's hard to listen to. It's because it's like so fast forward, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys agree with me. I might as well just watch Tectone's video on this. See, well, the Pirate Software allegations.
Once again, that Pirate Software finds himself in another sticky situation. I honor myself a commentary channel that doesn't particularly have any motive to want to destroy anybody or paint them in a bad light, because everybody who I don't like paints themselves that way already, and everything else I just try to be incredibly fair on. A person put out a tweet about their experience with Pirate Software, and Pirate Software has put out his response towards that person as well. We're gonna go over all of this. And I'm going to give you guys my take. But there's a lot of reading here to do. There's a lot of screenshots to look over. It is important that right now there is kind of a witch hunt for Thor right now. He's been getting shit for a lot of things, some valid, some not. And I just wanted to give a fair analysis of what's actually going on right now.
Okay, yeah, for me, like I said earlier, I thought all the Pirate Software drama was just because of the World of Warcraft stuff. I never bothered to actually fully look into it. It was the World of Warcraft drama, and that I said on stream that I feel like it's two different people who post on his Twitter and a different person who streams. Like, he's the one streaming, but someone else handling his Twitter to post stuff. I would have never thought like the drama there is actually that serious. That's crazy.
Now, so let's get into this shit right here. All right, so this is from Lyric Wolf. And once again, Pirate Software's response at the end of it: do not watch this video, get half context, and then start spewing shit. We're going to handle this situation with delicacy, as we always do. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's talk about this shit. Let's see who's bullshitting. Let's get to the truth of this, because there's person A's perspective, there's person B's perspective, and then there's the truth. Let's see what's going on here. When I was 20 years old, Jason Thor Hall, aka Pirate Software, aged...
Wait. He DMCA'd a game dev for using his voice, but it was not his voice. He seems to be DMCA trigger happy. I did not know that.
31 at that time, emotionally abused me and manipulated me for sexual and financial gain. All right, I do want to say this. 20 and 31 is perfectly legal. In my opinion, I believe this is already attempting to poison the well and say, guys, there's a really big age difference, which means that I'm the victim. I think this is goofy as shit. I think this is made in complete bad faith. I think this is obviously trying to push a narrative. Already off the get-go, not really a fan. And they even made a website called piratesoftware.sucks. I think this person is very obviously trying to push a narrative from the fucking get-go. That is just my gut instinct. I'm going to continue going forward here. Thor's...
I didn't even notice the website at the beginning. I want to check out what the website is. Pirate Software. Cannot type. Pirate Software sucks. It's an actual website, yes.
Yeah, you have to be very careful with accusations. That's why when it comes down to these kind of situation, Lifu does do her research.
So you have the background, who is Lyric, who is Thor. Then oh, there's like whole categories here. Hold on. You guys can't really see it. Let me check if I can like change the window. Nope, didn't help at all. Hold on. But yeah, there's like actual categories here. There we go. Not gonna be even now, but whatever. But yeah, there's like categories and everything. Background, conversations, like screenshots and everything. Thor's goals, no means yes, abandonment, dating Thor, donations, WitchCon, meetup, final conversation, aftermath. Oh god. Sources. Yeah, no, this is... Wow. Okay. Well, as we already heard, like Pirate Software was trying to also jeopardize their career. So let's see if that has any value.
Action had a severe impact on my life, causing me to give up in being a uni student and a creator. Okay? Thor's friend and business partner, Shay, aka River Makes Fishbones, at age 22 at the time, well, at first sympathetic to my situation, would ultimately be a willing accomplice with Thor silencing me. On my YouTube channel, I would upload piano transcriptions from music on video games.
Also, just a small tidbit. Not trying to be on anyone's side. Is there a possibility that the person mentioned ages to establish timeline?
That can work too, but they already stated timeline already later in the post.
Sorry, my throat is itchy.
Hydrate.
Just give me a second. It's like my throat is really scratchy.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things where if they're doing that to establish like the severity of the situation, it definitely shouldn't be in the first post. It's like basic. You put the story, like a story build up to make it more comprehensible.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm saying like if it's a possibility. People sometimes do stupid decisions, right? So
among them indie games such as Undertale, Celeste, and One Shot. In February 2018, I would transcribe and publish back a track from Thor's Games, Heartbound. We started talking about copyright. On August 26, 2018, I would make a large donation of $800 to Thor while he was streaming on the development of his game. From that moment onward, Thor suddenly expressed immense romantic interest in me. On the next day, Thor, unprovoked, initiated erotic roleplay with me. He started to shower me with affection, praise, and attention, making me feel special and valued, love bombing. All right? Loving that. We're once again completely in bad faith. Representatives. He said that he really liked me. It's a love bomb. It's a manipulation tactic. Great. Guys. Never do anything on the internet. Never date. Never sext. Never have sex. Never talk to a woman. Never talk to a man. Because I promise you, there's enough stupid people on the internet to fall for dumbass posts like this. Let's keep going here.
wait, what exactly? He started to shower me with affection, praises. Okay, so I don't know. I'm just so confused, but like love bombing is an actual manipulation tactic. I don't know if that's actually what happened in this situation, but it is. It's quite commonly used to also it's quite commonly used by abusive relationships to make the partner stay when they decide to leave. Like when you feel like they're pulling away, you start love bombing them.
However, when I would express any reluctance to commit to him and solely him, he would shame me by calling me corrupt or clueless. Okay, let's read it. I was just wondering if you want to hop into a call tonight, and wonder if not tonight, then something else. Ooh woo. Okay, yes, every day, like I said, silly. My night stream starts in 20 minutes. If you're awake after, we should call. Oh, right. But yes, my plan is to be on voice with you every day. You really make my life a ton better. You make mine better too. You're so good to me. Okay? This seems very fine. I super don't trust you after this little side quest, so what do you want? No, like, I don't trust you. You did something really fucking messed up here. You could have just come to me any fucking time and been like, yo, I'm turned on right now. It was when you were asleep, to be fair. Our sleep schedules don't exactly align. Who gives a fuck if I was asleep? Wait, sorry I fucked someone else, but you were asleep at the time, so... After conflating role-playing with real-life sex, Thor accuses Lyric of cheating. Okay. No, right now I'm super not. You broke my trust and showed me you could easily cheat on me on a whim. Are you saying...
Wait. No, that is 100% cheating. You cannot just go and say like, hey, you were asleep, so I got it somewhere else. Wait, hold on. Lifu, I just got done playing a Hurling demo. It was a good game. I might get it when it comes out. Hell yeah, Sarah. I find this crazy drama and situation very off as well. Yeah. Was it love bomb or just flirting? Yeah, exactly. That's why we're checking the screenshots right now. There's a whole website.
Saying you're interested in the casual thing with me, but not a serious one. I'm attracted to you, but I'm not ready for a commitment yet. So sex yourself with me, but also with others then. I just think want to be friends or close friends, you know? So if the situation of me being one...
Okay. Okay, so... When Lyric accused him of love bombing and manipulating, to me, at least to me, it looks like Pirate Software thought they are in a relationship. Like there's something serious happening. Just based off these texts, who the hell knows what they were actually thinking? I'm just basing it completely, my clueless thoughts on these screenshots. But it comes off like Pirate Software thought they're gonna, like, something serious is forming. He found out that while he was sleeping, the person he was interested in went and got it somewhere else and used an excuse that you were asleep. Yeah, I don't see love bombing. I don't see love bombing. I just see someone being frustrated because they thought they had something going on.
Or one of the multiple friends with benefits things, I kind of don't want to be into it. I understand. Does that change any of your answers? Yes, I want to be friends or close friends. Okay, so Thor thought that you guys were closer than that,
Yeah.
and then you did sexual RP with somebody else, and he was upset by that
Oh, RP. Okay.
because he thought that you had something deeper than that. That's a pretty normal response to be.
How many dramas has it been since 2024 where people were cheating on each other in RP? It's a lot. It's a lot to keep track of.
Completely honest. So in short, she's a whore. Oh no, these are both men. To my knowledge, these are both men. Let me see.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah. We literally just saw pictures. Yeah. Well, it's not like a man cannot be a whore.
Let me see if I can actually figure that out real quick. Yes, guys, gay people in fact do exist.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a picture right here. Hold on. Background, who's Lyric? Yeah. Lyric himself provided everything. Wait, what? Okay.
They're a dude, yes? And they're a furry. This is fun.
This is not gonna help. Oh my god. This is not gonna help. That's just adding more spice into the stew now. There's gonna be a lot of people dogging on Lyric, no pun intended, purely off of this now.
Okay. So this is really exciting. Piano Dog. He make the things work. Great. So they said it's a dude. After he manipulated me into asking him to date me. Wait, what? After he manipulated me into asking him to date me, he was able to convince me to act the part of a committed relationship without being official by blaming my hesitation in the first place. I just wouldn't be able to give you the time you deserve. What does that even mean? I'm a double-time student. I just have a total mess right now in terms of responsibilities. I just don't know if I can handle more stress.
Oh my god, Tecton, calm the fuck down. I'm trying to listen. Too fast.
He speaks faster than the AI.
He speaks faster than freaking XQC. Anyway, I just wouldn't be able to give you the time you deserve. What does that even mean? I'm a double-time student and I'm just a total mess right now in terms of responsibilities. I just don't know if I can handle more stress. I was infatuated with you when we first met. Okay. Was question mark? Wait, did Lyric even add like comments to messages? What? He literally added his own thoughts and comments on messages. This single word tells us a lot about Thor's desires. He wants Lyric to have an unhealthy attachment to him. What?
He's manipulating what it means?
I'm sorry, but like if I have this conversation, that would be the only question I would send to. Was question mark?
Yeah, exactly. This is so weird.
When we first met, question mark, yes. I was obsessed really, especially when you said you want to voice call every day. That made me really happy. Voice chats mean a lot to me. What changed question mark? Notice how direct he's about resolving the problem. No, he's asking completely normal questions. What? From my side out, it changes when you started in your words flirting around. Thor is now trying to constructively resolve the problem, offering it info to help his what? That is okay. Okay, this is giving me like a genuine trying to what the I can't. Anyway.
No, wait, hold on. If we remove the red notes, it literally would be a normal conversation of a dude that literally got cheated on.
Yeah.
and a person that literally is accusing them of like love bombing, when in actuality, like they were both flirting extra hard, and then all of a sudden he switched.
Yeah. I would be dumbfounded too. I would also ask, like, what do you mean you were? What changed? Like, these would literally be my first questions too.
I was infatuated with you when we first met. Was this single word tells a lot about Thor's desires. He wants Lyric to have an unhealthy attachment to him. Oh my God. So this is a great word that I hope you guys will learn, and I hope you guys will understand. This is called poisoning the well. And what poisoning the well means is it's a type of informal fallacy where adverse information about a target is preemptively presented to the audience with the intention of discrediting or ridiculing them something that the target person is about to say, right? So essentially laying the groundworks to let you know why this one sentence actually means something way worse than you think it does by giving you false context. Yeah, so I mean, I think this is super disingenuous. When we first met, yes, I was obsessed, really, especially when you said you wanted a voice call every day. That made me really happy. BC means a lot to me. What changed? Notice how direct he is about resolving the problem. From my side, it changed when you started, in your own words, flirting around. Thor is trying to constructively resolve the problem, offering info into this investigation. Every single word they type, they're giving false context to in order to paint a narrative that
Not even false context. They're putting in words into someone else's quote-unquote mouth.
Yeah, if people with the brain cell can see this, bro, this is what's his name? Lyric?
Yeah.
This man is doing some fishy shit.
Yeah, this is coming up fishy. Also, hi PZ and Shinobi, close everything and just stay away from windows just in case.
Stay away from the windows. If you have a basement, go in the basement.
doesn't fucking exist off of perfectly normal responses. You said you have a better idea of what you want for your future. What is it you want? I want to be stable and focus on one person. Vague but positive at least. Ideally, the end goal is to live with my significant other. I guess that'd be obvious though, wouldn't it? Surprise face. Or rather, I guess it's one of my many end goals. Well, I guess I wish you luck then. It's a good, solid, positive plan. Nod. Ooh woo.
This note is more than Pirate Software even said in the messages. Anyway, what does it even say?
At first I thought you meant with me, but it's clear you didn't. I'm going to go back to coding. Thor disengages the conversation, punishing Lyric by denying him conversation, engagement, and attention.
What? No. He... Okay. The dude felt like he got played, so he's like, okay, I'm not spending more time on this. Let me go concentrate on something I'm doing. What?
It's
also,
wouldn't he be working at this time?
Why?
Right?
I don't know. Why is it in third person?
Yeah, so weird.
Why is it in third person? What? He blames Lyric for being unclear rather than asking them for clarity. No. What? All he did was he went, okay, peace, bye. That's all that's happening. Literally went, okay, so I guess this is it, peace.
Oh, so let me get this right. So when Thor says good things, he's love bombing and being abusive and manipulating you. When he doesn't talking to you, he's abusing you by denying you a conversation. This might be the biggest load of shit I have ever seen in my entire life. Holy fuck. I don't even know if you would want me after all this. I like you. Good luck with coding.
Oh, wait, no. The love bombing is the opposite. Wait. Lyric is doing the love bombing.
Yo, that's love bombing.
Wait. Hold on. What?
You love bombed him!
Comrade, please stop spamming this for the love of God.
Yo, grow up, man. Everyone has different preferences. This is real world. This is not some internet, like, gaming lobby where it's hee ha. No.
For the love of God, grow up. How do people have the energy for this type of bullshit? It's exhausting AF. Probably that's why Pirate Software went, okay, peace, I'm out.
Yeah.
That's probably literally the reason why he went, I'm a bounce. All the manipulation is coming from one side. It's looking like what is happening here. I don't know, but there's a website. There's a website.
Conrad, you still saying it, bro. What are you doing?
You love bombed him right here. Oh, man, you're going to prison. You're going to prison because you love bombed him yourself. Oh, man, you even ooh-wooed him. That's a thirst trap right there. Yep, you love
I don't think saying that is a thirst trap. Tech don't need to calm down. But it is cringe. I will say that. If I ever get a text message with saying that, I am cringing.
Bombed him and you thirst trapped him. Man, oh man. Thor, I would like to date you. Surprise face. I felt like I should be more direct about that. Yes, it's a much nicer change. Reinforce that Lyric needs Thor to approve. Oh my god. I almost...
Ah, my head. I'm so happy I don't have to date and I'm married. Oh my god. I am so happy. I don't have to go through any of this. Oh, fuck off. Anyway. I came in midway and I'm exhausted already. I think I felt like a brain cell dying.
don't even want to finish reading this. This is the most pathetic person I have ever seen. I'm glad you like it. Now my question is to you, Thor, would you like to date me? As long as we don't have any more surprises like this, yes, I'd like a week for things to calm down. Okay, that's fair. Guys, this is like very healthy conversation. It's completely normal. Throughout our conversation, he constantly pushed for us to meet at TwitchCon 2018. He would really bring up how nice it would be to see me there and how he would have a lot of fun, even counting down the days till we meet. I'm going to have a lot of fun with you at TwitchCon. Angry kitty face. Woo? Cuddling is also on my list if we have time for that. Love bomb. I call Big Spoon. Okay. How unfortunate it would be if some innocent cuddle turned into something more.
Wait, you just made the person feel like you don't want to be with them, and now I want cuddles. What?
Love bomb. You're saying that you want to rape him. Okay, sorry guys. Super wanty. 15 days, 5 days. Complete normal. Once again, complete normal. We met up at TwitchCon 2018 as planned on October 26th. On the first day, we roamed with Shay and some other streamers. By the night, we went to a bar, but I could not join as I was underage. The age of drinking, not underage, the age of consent. They were 20 when you can't drink till 21. Later that night, Thor excused himself from the bar to join me in my hotel room. On the second day, while we were roaming without Thor, Shay mentioned that Thor has a secret wife after we went back to Thor's hotel room. I mentioned him asking about a wife, which he denied, and blamed me for misunderstanding. Thor refused to talk, so I messaged Shay. As far as I knew, we were fooling around and seeing if we were compatible. You've been pushing a lot for commitment kind of thing, but I have a lot of work stuff going on and not at the time. And a wife, apparently. Is there a ring on my finger? Lol. There's not. I just heard about it. That's all. Neat. I don't want to jump to conclusions, so I just wanted to talk, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make it weird. It's a bit weird. Yeah, they went about that in a super weird way. How about it just, hey, I heard some weird stuff. Could we talk?
I mean, yeah, that's the approach. Like, are you married? No. Cool, move on. Like, okay, maybe me and Zen are not like the best people to comment on this, because me and Zen been off the dating market for a very long time now. And even before that, we didn't exactly date around. So it's like, is that what you guys have to go through?
This is so weird and like so obscure and like brain rotted.
All I'm gonna say is, if you find your person, don't fuck it up, because this is waiting for you on the other side. Just don't fuck it up. You find a good person, hold them.
Lyric seems to be the villain. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, right now, and go kiss your partner, and tell them thank you.
Okay, hold on. I'll bring it back.
Talking about you. Careful with that side, my jaw. Ah. I did it so much until I finally found out the one. Yeah, never let go. This drama is just not even worth the time. Yeah, for me. I stopped dating is expensive and exhausting.
Thank you.
Yes, hold them, lock them up in the basement. Got it. Hey, Dad, stop being a lyric.
Hey, yo, what?
I'm gonna start using it. Stop being a lyric. Stop putting words in my mouth. Stop being a lyric.
I stopped dating. It's expensive and exhausting. I see that. Of course, they say go kiss their partner, but leave one single.
My condolences. This is the market.
Been off the market longer than you. It was actually a bit like this back then. That's why I also imported. You imported in the same. You imported in the States, bro. That's not.
That's not
that's not
importing. Shut the
importing.
hell up, Mice. I'm Maze. How you doing? You got a pet or something? What do you mean?
What do you mean? We're married. I'm right next to her.
I mean, you can pet me.
Okay.
Ba-dum-tsh. Stop. It was part of when the marriage was just made up. That part that made me lose interest. Loki was talking to PZ.
Oh, my bad, bro. Miscommunication. Bad G.
Now we're
love you
being a
guys.
lyric.
I'm a gamer, so of course I'm saying. Ito, I'm sorry, bro, but
I'm about to hit you with a slipper.
no, you're gonna hit him with some facts. Me and Lifu were gamers way before we got together.
And like, you know the shit that people say, you'll start gaming less when you get in a relationship. No, it doubled.
To be fair, ever since we did start you start consecration, we haven't been playing a lot of games.
I blame chat.
That's true.
I explained my situation to Shay when I asked if it was true. I said screenshots of me guiding Thor to my room. Shay was sympathetic and would tell me that Thor and Thor were sexual partners and had agreed to be open at the con as long as they communicated with each other. Shay was devastated that Thor broke their trust by sleeping with me and measured Thor about his uncommunicated infidelity. Thor blamed me and denied any involvement with either myself or Shay. After I left the room, he blocked me. I'm sorry. Nah, dude, you're not. Sending logs to Shay. What? I don't know what you want. Please leave me alone. You showed Shay logs of our conversation, and now he's talking about me to them. Why would that ever be okay is beyond me. I have no words for you right now. If you would just told me what was going on, I would have been fine with it. Don't really care, dude. Nothing's even going on. Yeah, I'm going to be real.
Okay, so Pirate Software did cheat on someone. Cheating's not good.
No, they're at the end of the day, they're both bad people.
Yeah.
Real. I'm not even going to... You know what? I'll read these for comedy effects. Darvo reverse. Deflection of responsibility. Note that Thor now has a lot to say about this, but not a lot to say on the above, as shown of his Zeus by just repeating what Lyric said. Thor now feels he can safely re-engage with the conversation now that he has reversed the blame. Darvo reverse. Thor frames Lyric as the aggressor, asking Lyric to leave him alone as if Lyric is harassing him. Darvo attack reverse. What the fuck is...
Is he a Marvel Rivals character?
Reverse.
Darvo reverse. Darvo attack. Darvo poopy. I don't...
Why it always leads back to pooping?
I don't know.
This is a fucking Pokemon card accusing Lyric of malicious intent, even if there are valid reasons instead of seeking clarity. Darvo denial. Gaslighting and dismissing Lyric's perception of reality. Thor is saying Lyric is making problems out of nothing. This is the most retarded ass shit I've ever seen.
JoJo?
I was able to take this seriously for about 2 sentences. Guys, I want to remind you that this load of bullshit has 1.2 thousand likes.
How?
If people don't think that Lyric has an agenda because they're bitter as fuck about what happened 7 fucking years ago, and they're just trying to push a narrative to destroy somebody they once cared.
Also, why wait 7 years?
What are you doing?
Like, did he wait all this time to do that right now? Because a lot of people are criticizing Pirate Software for the longest time. He's not exactly likable these days.
Yeah, it looks like you're doing it for clout, bro. Sorry, man. Take the L like 7 years ago. You lost your shot because you were a freaking manipulative weirdo.
About? Man, isn't that familiar? I don't really know what else to fucking tell you, bro. This is the most disingenuous post I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Gengar, use Darvo reverse. Chimchar, use Darvo attack. Let's keep going here. So Pirate Software responds. It says, after let me lower my voice to sound like Pirate Software. After 5 years, you've come back around to pushing this LARP on again because I'm a big creator now. It didn't work in 2020 because everyone called you on your shit, and it's not going to work now. My dad
Also, Tecton, please never do this again, please.
Works at Blizzard. You were a massive donator to our game in the very beginning and tried to use that to get both close to River Makes and myself. It worked, and we were good friends for a bit there. When you were in the sphere of friendship, you tried to push that something sexual, and I turned you down. After that, you went after Shay and made her so uncomfortable that she panics when thinking about that convention center to this day and doesn't want you to go to conventions anymore. Then you changed back all of your donations and tried to cripple our studio. Your own BF at the time warned us about how toxic and dangerous you were. Dude wasn't wrong.
Wait.
Hey, I've been there before. You spent the last 4 months working on this hit piece website and showing your GitHub and the last 5 years trying to form the perfect argument to try to take me down. Before that, you edited our...
Wait, so Lyric also had a boyfriend at the time. But, okay, but how does he explain, like, at least in the screenshot, it did look like Pirate Software and Lyric had something. That's what I'm so confused about.
Yeah.
But again, Lyric apparently is also a cheater.
Our logs and made up some weird hypersexual cartoon of who I am. Hell, your own website has you talking about in third person, typing as if you're speaking from my perspective all over it. This shit is unhinged and pathetic. You're a fucking parasitic piece of shit, and you need to leave us the fuck alone. See you in 2030 when you inevitably try this shit again. Bacon! Great response. Did the voice to make it a little bit light of a pretty uncomfortable situation. I think this is just another person trying to push a narrative that they're bitter, that they got caught being a piece of shit. I think Pirate Software absolutely dunked, bodied, and annihilated this fucking retard. And hard to the chat for Pirate. I got nothing but love for him. CCs are gonna...
I wouldn't go that far as love, but oh my god. Like I said, I'm happy I'm off the market. Like, whew. So great when you don't have to date.
Yep. This is very weird, though. Like, he never commented on, like, what he said to Lyric as well, which is fine.
How
Whatever.
do you talk with going up and down constantly volume wise?
I don't know. I don't know.
Like, the microphone didn't move, but your voice went up and down by like 10 decibels.
Oh, I guess it's just the mic, maybe. It's me. It's the way I speak. Okay.
I will
My
throat
bad.
kick you.
Honey, you can't.
I will throat karate chop you.
Honey, I will flip you.
Anyway, this is the most ridiculous thing I have heard in the longest time. Like, this is crazy. I will go through the website as well and read through all of this because it's kind of funny. But yeah, holy hell. Does it make me like Pirate Software anymore? No. Like, I just don't like him. But like, this is so... What is going on? What in the fanfic Twilight universe is this? I'm speechless.
This is crazy work, guys. I don't. And also, we owe you guys cows tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we get the cows pretty late.
Yeah. So Jason, still here. I know you're probably playing WoW. We got you on the cows. Sounds like they were in a long distance relationship with just texting and RP. We don't want to talk about that.
But it seems like they weren't in a relationship at all, and both of
Yeah.
them had someone else.
Yeah. People can't go back to that esports Discord kitten life. Guys, you don't understand. I was the fucking Discord kitten.
Like,
You
actually,
guys-
jokes aside, I was never at this.
He was never the Discord.
Also,
kid.
how did you put esports and Discord kitten in one go? I don't think they work together.
No. I'll make his grilled cheese bread, but that's it for now.
Okay, well, that rotted my brain. I'm gonna go sleep. Fuck this. Well, fuck, I'll have to edit.
Oh, yo, Mike was really quiet today. I'm kind of a little scared if he was cooking. I'm gonna let Mike.
Always scared.
Mike, are you there? Mike.
That wasn't a relationship? No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It was a glorified RP call.
Yeah. No, he's here.
What? Oh, he's definitely up to something then.
Yeah, he definitely clipped of that whole passage you did in Russian.
Hope not.
And it's like raining, and it's like thunder, and it's like darker shade.
This may be a good time to abandon the topic. Yeah, I'm gonna go edit and sleep.
Playing a game? Okay, Mike. Enjoy your game, bro. I don't know why I love that emoji so much. Bro, that emoji is a hood classic.
Shinobi, there's no next topic. I'm gonna go edit and sleep. That was the last topic.
Yeah, we usually stream from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Eastern Standard Time on the weekdays.
Thank you so much for the cake follow, Kirhime. Am I pronouncing it right? I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce shit.
Thank you for the cake follow. We appreciate it. So on Saturdays we usually do stream a little bit longer because that's like the full gaming stream. Usually we watch like maybe 1 or 2 videos on Saturday and then we just jump straight into game.
Your up and down volume is driving me crazy.
Saturday we have longer stream, but it's mostly gaming. Weekdays 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. EST. Matic, shut up.
I don't know if we'll be doing a longer stream on Saturday yet, and I don't want to over push myself either.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll play by ear.
Yeah.
The heck, Shin was here?
At the very end.
No, he was here. He was lurking.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, you're right. My bad. My bad, Queen.
You...
Yeah, what the hell's wrong with my mic? I can hear it through your mic.
You know
That's
what?
how loud
I'm
I'm speaking.
dealing. I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna go edit and sleep. Like, just leave me alone.
Do you guys stream every day or on spat sick days? Every
day. We stream
Unless
every
something
day.
comes up,
Yeah.
you'll post it.
Unless something health related or document related, we stream.
He was lurking.
Sure, you did. Stop being a lyric.
That WWKD.
WWKD. Words to live by.
Yes. So everyone. So do all these larger streamers just cheat on each other at
No,
all
not
times
all.
or what? Not all. It's just specific ones that were like kind of already like that, and they just end up like becoming big content creators. It's just a matter of who you were.
Like, I know most people don't like Ninja anymore, but have you heard any allegations or cheating stuff from them? No. Have you heard any false allegations? No. Because he doesn't even put himself in that position.
Yeah, because he's at the end of the day off stream. He's probably a normal dude. He has a wife.
There's nothing normal about multimillionaires, but my point just being, love him or hate him, there are big people who don't cheat on their spouses. It seems like most of them do cheat because as content creators, we over sensationalize it too much.
Yeah.
You know what else is massive? This dick. Good night. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing.
Wow. I actually felt disrespected there. Oh. So Thank you guys for the support through our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We appreciate it a lot. Thank you guys for sticking around all the way to the end. We appreciate it. And also thank you guys for the backbone of the community, the lurkers. We appreciate that a lot. Also, hey Zorn, it's been a while. We appreciate seeing you here, saying hi. Moving on to the super chats.
Yes, Perk, really now. Starwind, you need to get your wine out of the gutter.
Jason, thank you for the support. Tyron, thank you for the support. Rampage, thank you for the support. And on the kick side, Tact, thank you for the wait.
Are you reading the old ones again?
No.
On Twitch, Rhythm and Ray, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. And thank you guys for joining our Patreon. We really appreciate it. We really hope you are enjoying all the backstage information and pictures and music. I hope you like it, basically.
Tact, thank you for the support for today, for the gifted.
Ah, and Wyatt. And Wyatt too.
And Wyatt as well.
God damn it. It's too many platforms. Too many platforms.
Yeah, I need to like be able to streamline this. I might have to look at Streamlabs or something.
Too big, too big, too big, but not as big as that dick. Good night.
Got my boots on the pavement, storm in my chest. Raised by the static, never needed no rest. Mama said slow down, I said not a chance. I was born to raise thunder, not to slow dance. Gasoline in my blood and the match in my hand. You can try to hold me back, but I won't let you stand. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Ripped jeans and a scar where the rules used to be. I don't follow maps, I just chase what's free. Crash through the noise like a renegade soul, burning bright, out of sight, never doing what I'm told. Every cage they build, I break through the wires. Watch me blaze my path, lighting up these liars. I'm the spark, I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide, but I was born to ride like fuel for the fire, turning heat into desire. I don't stop, I don't tire, I'm your fuel for the fire. Don't need a throne, don't want a crown. I'll rule the world while it's burning down. No rules, no chains, no false kings, just 6 strings and the truth I sing. I'm the scream, I'm the break in the machine. You can run, you can hide,